Welcome in, everybody, to DeSoto, Kansas for the DeSoto Hardwood Classic. We are coming up on game number 2 of the late afternoon, early evening. Lafayette versus Olathe Northwest coming up. We are about 3 minutes and 45 seconds away from game time. We will be right back with lineups and starting lineups here shortly. And we are 1 minute and 30 seconds away from game time. I will run through the rosters for you real quick. First for Lafayette, the Fighting Irish. Number 1, Mikey Thomas, 6-foot senior. Number 2, King Goldsby, 5'10 senior. Number 3, Jackson Compton, 5'10 junior. Number 4, Antonio Williams, a 6'1 sophomore. Number 5, Eli Smith, 5'9 senior. Number 10, Drake Lawson, a 6-foot junior. Number 11, Connor Zeit, a 6'2 senior. Number 13, Carter Hewitt, 6'2 junior. George Galloway, a 5'9 senior. Number 14. Number 15, Quinn Lowe, a 6-foot senior. Number 20, Caden Hughes, a 5'10 senior. Number 21, Ethan Zeit, a 5'10 junior. Number 25, Chris Holmquist, a 6'4 sophomore. Number 30, Malik Reed, 6'2 senior. And number 35, Camden Bennett, 6'2 senior. And for Olathe Northwest, the Ravens, we've got number 1, Logan Burnett, a 6-foot junior. Number 2, Caden Campbell, 5'11 junior. Number 4, Gage Comfort, 5'10 senior. Number 10, Ellison Blanding, 6-foot senior. Number 11, Jack Sykes, 5'9 senior. Number 12, Isaiah Cole, 6'4 senior. Number 13, Marak Greinert, 6'1 sophomore. Number 22, Kanye Montgomery, 6'3 senior. Number 24, Amare Johnson, a 6-foot junior. And number 33, Aiden Sullivan, a 6'8 senior. The head coach for the Ravens is David Gonzalez. And the head coach for The Fighting Irish is Kevin Bristol. As the starting lineups are being announced right now, we thank you for joining us. Hope you made it through your Monday just fine. And are joining us here, we'd like to thank our host school, DeSoto, for hosting this tournament. This is the first game for most of these teams. Few of the teams have one game under their belts. This is kind of the unofficial start of the season for them. And we would also like to thank 810varsity.com for hosting us all afternoon and evening long. 810 Varsity, your place to be for Kansas and Missouri high school sports. And they are getting fired up over there on the sideline as we are coming up to tip-off. Everybody marking their man. And we are off, and a little bit of a fight for the ball. And he makes it across the half-court line. Trying to get it down low to the big man, and he is met by two defenders. He's able to muscle his way in there and get it up and in for two. Aiden Sullivan, Olathe Northwest Ravens, first on the board. And the Irish, nice little give and go there. And he lifts it a little bit short. Olathe North with the rebound. Down over into the corner, swinging it back up top. And both of these teams just kind of feeling each other out right now, seeing what kind of defense, what movements they make with different passes, different cuts. And the three is up off the side iron. Northwest able to get their rebound and extend this possession. Try another three. This one long as well. Fighting Irish with the rebound. They're pushing it up very quickly. Now they'll kick it back out. Collect themselves a little bit. Get their offense set up and working. And three is up. That one is no good. Rebound Olathe Northwest. Outlet quickly, looking to move. Pops a three, long. Heading back the other way. They're pushing it. They like the pace. And he finds an outlet man after he got stopped. Cutting baseline. Nowhere to go. Got that third defender, the back of the backboard. Three is up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Fighting Irish retain it. Throws it up a three, long. Olathe Northwest controls. Looking to slow up the pace a little bit here, looks like. Get their offense, get some set plays going. Top of the key. And they do get it down low. Nice pass right there. He's just not able to convert. Lafayette heading the other way. They're still looking to push. Very nice cut there. Swinging it up top, driving in the lane. Foul, basket's no good. First foul of the game. And a little bit of confusion. Player thought he was shooting. The referees thought otherwise. It's going to be Lafayette ball underneath their own basket. Nice cut, nowhere to go though. Kicks it back out top. There, ooh, very nice backdoor cut there. And the layup, he just cannot get it. Ooh, and it looks like he is caught with his hand in the cookie jar there. Going to try and get that rebound. Mikey Thompson. Picks up his first foul, team's first foul. So not a high-scoring affair as of yet. Both teams showing a varying pace, going fast and slowing things down, trying to get their offense going. And a fight for the ball at half court. Lafayette does have it, and they are on the board. We're tied up at 2. Olathe Northwest looking to push it, and they think better of it and bring it back out. They were trying that backdoor cut there, and a little hand check. Hand check on George Galloway. They're going to take it on the sideline. Isaiah Cole is going to do the honors of passing the ball in, as Marat Greinert checks out. And Kanye Montgomery checks in for him. He does get the ball in safely. Burnett, top of the key. Dribbling, trying to get his man. Ooh, and he was going for the steal, left his man open. He drives it all the way in. Kanye Montgomery just checks into the game and gets for his first 2 points of the game to give them the lead, 4-2. Lafayette back the other way, and that is a block. They're saying his feet were not set. Jack Sykes picking up that foul. This one's going to be underneath the basket. George Galloway passes it in. Over to Camden Bennett. Long on the shot. Rebound goes to the Ravens. They look to push it. And the 3 ball is up, and it is good. Elson Blanding knocking down that 3, giving them a 7-2 advantage with 3:30 to go in this opening quarter of our second game of this DeSoto Hardwood Classic. Thank you for joining us. And that is picked off. He got trapped by that baseline. Logan Burnett was right there to intercept that one. Now he's running the defense, top of the key. And he thought about it, did Aiden Sullivan, but he made the pass down low. And they pick up the foul. Gage Comfort checks in for the Ravens, and Antonio Williams in for the Fighting Irish. He does get the ball in safely. And Sullivan thought about showing off the range there for a little bit. Now he'll take his position down low. I'm sure Coach, ooh, and he is stripped very nicely there. I think that might have been Ethan Zeit got a hand in there. And that one rattles around the rim, not able to drop. They're looking to push it. Isaiah Cole makes a nice little move there. And Lafayette is going to take their first timeout. Down 2-9 with 2 minutes and 31 seconds to go in this opening quarter. Coach wants to talk about it. Like I said, this is the first game for many of these teams. Might be a little bit of first game jitters. Starting off the first game with a tournament. This is a double elimination tournament, so Monday we have the boys playing, and both teams will advance. We will have a consolation bracket. Wednesday is when the semifinals will be, and the consolation bracket game. Those games will be hosted right here on a10varsity.com. Nice backdoor cut, but he is trapped with 2 men. Able to get the rebound and back up and in with it. George Galloway was able to do that. And the Ravens are not able to score. Sullivan missed a close shot. Looks like he might have gotten hit in the face. And the Irish looking to get things going here around the perimeter. Love to see the movement without the ball. That is the fundamentals instilled in these young men. Diving in, looks like he did travel. So that's going to be a turnover on Lafayette. As Montgomery and Cull take a seat for Northwest. And the referee's going over and checking on something over at the desk. And looks like he's calling the other official over. So how this tournament is going to go is Monday, today, we've got the boys opening of the tournament. Tomorrow, we've got the girls first games of the tournament. Then Wednesday, we're back with second round for the boys. Thursday, we're going to go flip-flop back to the girls for their second round. And then Friday is going to be the consolation. And I'm not sure what the call was here. I'm not sure if it was a procedural, but it looks like there is a technical, and he's shooting the free throws. And Elson Blanding knocks down the first one. And he hits the second one. That brings us to 11 for Olathe Northwest, who gets the ball. And the Lafayette Fighting Irish with 4. I'm hearing rumbles that it must have been a procedural. Somebody did not check in or out properly, so there was a bench technical. And technically, bench technicals go on the coach. But we are back. Everybody's on the right page. Great pass down low. Kicks it back out. And he knocks down the 3. Jack Sykes knocks down that 3. 14-4. Olathe Northwest up by 10. We're coming up on a minute left in this opening period. Lafayette looking to get something going here. They kick it back out for the 3 ball. Short off the front iron. Olathe Northwest says, we're going to keep this going. And they cannot connect on that 3. And Marat Greinert, I believe, gets called for reaching in, just trying to get that ball. Both teams, 3 team fouls. Camden Bennett gets the ball into Antonio Williams as they bring it across the timeline. Looking to get something going here. Turns, meets a defender, able to retain possession. A little bit of a wild shot there. He is able to get his rebound, kicks it back out, knocks down the 3. Ethan Zeit able to get that. Let's see if that can get this team rallying as we are under 20 seconds to go in this first period. Olathe Northwest likely with the last possession of the period, closely guarded as we're under 5 seconds. Got to get it off quick, and I don't think it would have counted if it would have gone. And the referees do agree. So after 1 quarter, it is the Lafayette Fighting Irish 7, Olathe Northwest Ravens 14. We thank you for joining us here on 810varsity.com, your home for high school sports year-round on both sides of the state line. And we will be right back with the starting of the second quarter here on the 810varsity.com. And we are back. The Fighting Irish start off with possession of the ball this second quarter. Very nice ball movement here by the Fighting Irish. Got to get some guys cutting to the basket. Tenacious defense right there, and that one is blocked. Isaiah Cole is able to block it, and Logan Burnett is able to get that ball off of a member of the Lafayette Fighting Irish. That's going to be Olathe Northwest ball. And bringing it across the timeline. Up top to Montgomery. Moving it around. Branding is feeling it early as he knocks down his second triple of the game, extending the lead. 7-17. Olathe Northwest up by 10. And that one might have gotten poked away. And Montgomery, coast to coast, makes the layup. Lafayette brings it across the timeline. And he'll hit another three. Camden Bennett knocks that one down. Taking the Olathe Northwest lead under 10 now. See if Lafayette can put together a little bit of a run. That one's going to stay here with the Ravens. Got Greinert checking back in. He's going to give Sullivan a spell there. Olathe Northwest ball underneath their own basket. And he is able to get it in. The three ball is up, and it is good. Greinert coming in, says, I'll take that. And knocking down the three. Lafayette, some very nice dribbles there. The three rims in and out, but a fantastic rebound right there. And he gets that one back up and in, does Reed. And that one's going to be on the floor, I believe. A little bit of moisture on the court there, so they're getting that wiped up. Don't want anybody slipping when they're making these cuts. And I just noticed, and I have to acknowledge and appreciate the footwear of the Fighting Irish. And up top to Montgomery. Swings it over. Blanding thought about it. He drives. Hits that one as he's falling to the ground. Very nice spin move, kicks it over to the open man. He's going to try the three, and he knocks it down. Camden Bennett with his second three. We're coming up on 5 minutes to go in this second quarter. It has been all Olathe Northwest so far in this half. Lafayette looking to put a stop to that. The three's up, no good. And going for the rebound, there was a little bit of a push off there, so we're going to head back. Lafayette's ball. 4:49 to go in the first half. And they're sneaking some subs in on me on the other side, taking advantage of the dead ball. And the Fighting Irish would love to see something going here besides Bennett and his three ball. Bennett, very nice drive, a little too long, gets his own rebound. He's able to get it up and in. Always follow your rebound, coaches always say. Your shot's pretty, it's not that pretty. Make sure you go after it, and it worked out for him there. And some very nice defense there by Reed. He's able to pick the pocket. Lafayette looking to get a little something going here. And Bennett took that one in, made a acrobatic shot. Not able to get it go, but he does pick up the foul. So he will head to the line. 4:07 left to go, first half. Knocks down that first one. Montgomery back into the game. Burnett is going to have a seat for a little bit. I have a feeling that we will probably see him again before this half is over. Shot number 2 is nothing but net. And substitution, he's going to give Bennett a little bit of a break. A little bit of full court pressure here by the Irish, looking to get something going. Olathe Northwest is able to get it in, and they're able to get across the timeline before the 10-second call. Now they're looking to get their offense set up. Blanding makes the drive, not able to get it to go. Excellent effort there by Caden Campbell. Olathe Northwest recovers very well. Nice dish. Hits it back out to the open man, rattles in and out. Sullivan gets the rebound for the Ravens. Headed back the other way. Montgomery swings it over to Campbell. And looks like there might have been a little bit of a hand check there. Zeit picking up his first foul as Connor Zeit comes into the game for the Fighting Irish. Olathe Northwest having a little bit of trouble getting the ball in, and they are able to get it up to the big man up top. Seems like that is the go-to play if you're having a little bit of a hard time. Just throw it up and hope that your big man gets it. Montgomery up top, over to Sullivan. Campbell not able to hit the three. Montgomery fights for the rebound, and he's able to extend the possession. Campbell brings it back up top, over to Cole. Down low. Before the shot, they're saying, before their shot. Sullivan is hit on the arm and the body, I believe. And Zeit's taking a seat. They get the ball in. Very nice backdoor cut. He goes for the jam, and he is rejected by the rim. A little bit of a scrum fighting for it, and Sullivan reaches in, reaching across the body. They're going to call that on you all day, every day, twice on Sundays. Goldsby is going to take that ball out, and I believe that we have a 30-second timeout for the Ravens. And getting back to my acknowledgement and appreciation of the Lafayette Fighting Irish footwear, they are all matching, and it's a little bit of a mint green to go along with the Fighting Irish, theme. And I just had to acknowledge that. I'm a fan of bright colored footwear. As the coaches are giving their players marching orders. We're at 2:35 left to go before halftime. Lafayette Fighting Irish 19, Olathe Northwest Ravens 24. Lafayette is going to bring the ball up. Coming out of that timeout, let's see what Coach drew up. And he kicks it out to the top for three. Connor Zeit knocks it down. That makes this a 2-point ball game, everybody. And just like that, Lafayette has a nice little run. They're able to bring it in. Sullivan down low. He's able to get the basket. We are under 2 minutes to go in the first half. 4-point game, advantage to Olathe Northwest. Acrobatic shot, and it goes. That was an up and under. Antonio Williams with the acrobatic shot, and he is fouled, so he's going to the line for an old-fashioned 3-point play. Shooting one. That one's off the back iron. Fighting for it, and that looks like that's, ooh. I don't know if I agree with that one, but that's why I'm up here, and he's right there. That looked like that might have been off of a Raven to me, but it is going to be Ravens ball underneath. Of course, all of the Fighting Irish fans here thought the same thing I did. We are all experts. And I am just joking, of course. That official was right there, got a good look at it. I'm 75 feet away. Olathe Northwest strong off the back iron. Fighting Irish coming. 1 minute 15 seconds to go before halftime. And that was a nice little drive right there by Malik Reed. It's one off the backboard, and that ties this ball game up. 26 apiece. 1 minute to go, first half. And a reaching foul, George Galloway. Both teams with 7 team fouls. It's going to bring in the 1-and-1 situation both ways. So Blanding at the line for the front end of a 1-and-1. And he hits it, earns himself another shot. Blanding looking to add to the 1-point lead. And he does hit it. 28 for the Ravens, 26 for the Fighting Irish. Under a minute now to go. Lafayette will most likely play for the last possession. Very nice cut. And he puts it up, and he's strong off the iron. And fighting for the rebound is Goldsby, able to extend the drive. Coming up on 30 seconds left in this half. In the lane, kicks it back out, off the foot. He loses it. Blanding heading the other way. Plays through the contact, gets it to go. 20 seconds left to go. Antonio Williams plays it over. Bennett up top near midcourt. Going, 5 seconds left. Pull-up jumper, no good. 3 seconds left. It's good if it goes, and no good. And that takes us to halftime here in DeSoto, the DeSoto Hardwood Classic, with Lafayette trailing by 4, 26 to Olathe Northwest's 30. And we will be back in 10 minutes right here on a10varsity.com. Welcome back to DeSoto, Kansas. 20 seconds till the end of halftime here. Both teams getting a little bit of a shoot around going on. Then the coach is going to give them some words of advice and encouragement, set up a game plan. That first half was a tale of two quarters. First quarter was dominated by Olathe Northwest. Second quarter, not necessarily dominated, but Lafayette got themselves back in this game. They were down as many as 10 at one point in time. And they trail by 4, 26-30. As we are underway, second half action here in DeSoto. Olathe Northwest controls the ball to start. And he is feeling it. Blanding knocks down the three to open it up. That's his third triple of the game. So Olathe Northwest coming out firing. Lafayette comes up short on that one. Olathe Northwest looking to push it down. That one long. Lafayette gets the rebound. They'll look to push now. Bennett in the lane, top free throw line. Just a little off target. Isaiah Cole gets that. And a little bit of contact. And I think it was a late call, but they are calling a foul. Going to be Olathe Northwest ball under the basket. Greinart to do the honors. Pops it over to Blanding. Looking for somebody to pass to. Pops it back to him. He puts up the three. He hits the deck. No call. No good on the shot. Fighting Irish pushing it up quickly, looking to keep the numbers. Olathe Northwest does recover. Nice little in the pocket pass there. Mikey Thomas gets it over to Reed. And he's able to get two on the board. They get it down to Sullivan, pumps a couple times, gets it up and in. Thomas pushing it up, right side, looking to get a little isolation. And he's ends up making an error and throws it away. There you go. And way off target that time is Blanding. That was a little bit of a heat check there. Making sure that he couldn't just throw anything up and it would go in. Very nice ball movement here. Man hits the deck. Mikey Thomas just not able to connect on that one. The ball rattled around the rim. Not able to fall. Now we've got Isaiah Cole up close to half court. Gets it over to Burnett. They swing it back over to Cole, and he knocks down the three. Looking for a foul. You better be careful. The refs have not liked a lot of interaction. And as I say that, Connor Zeit knocks down the three in the corner. In the first game of this tournament, there were 3 technical fouls called, and they were all in some way, shape, or form. One of these young athletes momentarily losing their cool there. Lafayette, great ball movement. And that was Quinn Lowe, almost hit the deck. Able to save himself from taking a hard fall there. Sullivan down low, gets it up and in. Reed just not able to stop him there. And an unforced error there. Olathe Northwest looking to capitalize. There was a lot of contact by Isaiah Cull on his initial shot. Aiden Sullivan was able to get that rebound and put it up and pick up the foul. So he's going to go for an and one situation here. Reinert and Burnett checking out. And rest a little bit here. The basket was good, so he only has one shot here. And that one's off the front iron. Lafayette rebounds. Thomas bringing the ball up. Right side. Has a little bit of isolation. Penetrates. Kicks it back out. And a very nice drive. He gets that up for 2 points. Does Quinn Lowe. And Northwest moving the ball around the outside, passing and cutting, trying to get that lane to open up, or that open man. And Sullivan turns right into somebody. And he's up and in with another and one opportunity here. And just like that, Olathe Northwest is out to an 11-point lead, 3:26 left to go in the third period. Substitutions on both sides. And again, basket good, one shot. He does connect on this one. Lafayette bringing the ball up. Williams dribbling around the outside. Three is up, but he followed his own rebound and puts it back up and in. Mikey Thomas looked like he might have gotten a little bit lucky on that play. It looked like he almost lost the ball as he was going up for the second effort, but it does go in. And Cole is off the mark on his three. Bennett looking to push it, thinks better of it, brings it back out. Three ball, no good that time. Olathe Northwest controls. A little bit of light full court pressure here. He's able to break the timeline. Quinn Lowe providing that tenacious defense. A nice move there. He's unable to make it, and that was Mikey Thomas, mishandled it, but he is able to save it back into Quinn Lowe. And the three ball, and there's a foul. Antonio Williams hits the deck while shooting the three. Jack Sykes committing that foul, just the first on the team. So, Mr. Williams gonna set up. Hits the first one, taking us under a 10-point lead, 9-point lead, 36-45, 2:11 left to go, third period. Second shot up and good. This is the second game of our 4-game extravaganza here at the DeSoto Hardwood Classic. And the third shot is up and good. He gets it. Burnett bringing the ball up. He is met at half court. Mikey Thomas went for a stab at that ball, trying to pick it off. And I believe on that cut, Logan Burnett foot hit the sideline. It's going to be an unforced error. Coming up on 1:45 left to go in the game. Lafayette looking to do what they did in the second quarter. And looks like he got a little bit of happy feet there. Mikey Thomas looking to put a move on and get to the basket. And here comes the full court pressure, and he was a little too aggressive with the full court pressure. Antonio Williams picks up a foul. Just the 4th team foul. And the Ravens bringing it up across timeline. Williams playing the defense up top to Sullivan. And bodies hit the ground. And it looks like we are going the other way. An offensive clear out, if you will. Antonio Williams is able to get his feet planted and get the ball back going Lafayette's way. Driving into the lane, nice little baby hook, not able to get it go. Sullivan tried to make an outlet pass, but that is picked off by Williams. Williams looking to make a move, cutting, hop step, not able to connect. Sullivan fights for the rebound. He's able to get it, pulls it away. Ravens looking to push. Great pass right there. And he's not able to connect. Is Montgomery, but he was fouled by Chris Holmquist. Make him earn these 2 points. He does hit the first one. As Cull checks back in. Sending Blanding off. And the second one gets the shooter's roll. We are under 1 minute, actually close to 45 seconds to go. 38-47 is our score. Nice jump stop right there. Just cannot get it to go. Bennett had those threes early, wasn't able to get that one to go. Under 30 seconds to go in this third quarter. And a little bit of action there at the top. Williams hit the deck, stood right back up to play defense, and the referee thought that he got a little too intense there. And they look like they might be playing for the last possession. We're coming up on 5 seconds. Sullivan drives, kicks it back out. 3 ball, no good. And that is going to bring us to the end of the third period. This one, much like the first period, a little bit in favor of Olathe Northwest. They extend their lead. They're up by 9 right now, 47-38. Lafayette trails. Again, we thank you for joining us on the second game of our DeSoto Classic here in beautiful DeSoto, Kansas. Coming up next, we've got J.C. Harmon versus Shawnee Mission North. Your program is going to say that game is scheduled to start at 6:30. Depending on how this fourth quarter goes, we might not make that. We might be running a few minutes behind. But we are here nonstop on A10varsity.com for the entirety of day 1, round 1, DeSoto Hardwood Classic. And it's going to be Lafayette ball coming out of the break. Fourth quarter is underway. Lafayette down 9, looking to do what they did in the second quarter, and that is just chip away. What a great pass. He's just not able to get it, but he gets his own rebound and not able to keep that foot down, but a fantastic effort by Chris Holmquist. And that one looks like that might have gone off the foot of Goldsby there. And the referee pointed the wrong way, and the coaches let him know that was incorrect, sir. And the Fighting Irish are going to pick up a little bit of half-court pressure. Down to Sullivan. He's able to get that one up and in. That has been a little bit of their bread and butter since the first quarter. They've gotten the ball down to him, and that is a deep three by Mikey Thomas, and he gets that one go. Bring this to an 8-point lead, 41-49. Advantage to the Ravens. King Goldsby is all over his man, playing some defense. And nothing doing there, so he's going to kick it back over. Greinert. I think they're going to get Mikey Thomas for some contact on the arm there. And he's trying to make that pass. Greinert a little bit slow to get up, but he is able to get up and walk over to take his position for the first of his 1-and-1. 7 fouls for Lafayette, just 2 so far for Olathe, and he misses the first end of that. The Irish fight for that rebound, and he takes it coast to coast. That's going to be Mikey Thomas. It was in the act of shooting, so they are going to give him 2 shots. Being able to pick up points with the clock stopped, especially in this fourth quarter, is going to be huge for Lafayette. Looking to cut into that 8-point lead of the Ravens. And he knocks down the first one. Nothing but net. And he does knock down the second one. Olathe Northwest having to deal with a little bit of pressure now. They are able to get it in. And nearly picked off, but Sullivan's able to gather that one in and put it down. And it looks like Olathe Northwest coach called a 30-second timeout. And it looks like he was mostly just wanting to give his boys a little bit of a break there. The defense of Lafayette has been tenacious these last few minutes. I think they know that with 6:23 left to go in this game, they are going to have to put the pressure on to fight their way back into this one and advance onto the preliminary or the main bracket of this DeSoto Hardwood Classic. As I said earlier, this is, I don't know if you want to call it a double elimination or it's a 2-sided bracket. So we're gonna both teams are going to be playing again on Wednesday. If you want to call it a consolation bracket. And he will pull up for the three, and he gets that one to go in. Mikey Thomas feeling it, trying to get his team back in there. The full court pressure is on. They lighten it up a little bit. Blanding able to get the ball off, and there they go. Feed it down to the big man, but he is not able to get that going. And a three ball comes up short for Cole. And they're looking to push it up. King Goldsby pushes it up. Nice move there. He's not able to get it. Gets his own rebound. Decides that he's going to take a three. Misses that one short. They've got the big man running the floor, and he slams that one down. Sullivan putting that one down with authority. Fighting Irish come right back out. I think Sullivan might have gotten a hand on that ball. And there was a follow-up. And Bennett picks up the foul. Fourth team foul. Bennett's going to be shooting two. 5:18 left to go. Not able to connect on that first one. He does have one more to go. Montgomery checking back in for the Ravens. Bennett able to connect on that one. And a little bit of pressure broken fairly easily by the Ravens. Fighting Irish need to put the clamp on him right now. Mikey Thomas playing extremely aggressive. Some of the faithful here thought he was a little too aggressive on that one. Montgomery looking, he dishes it over into the corner. They're gonna pull it back up top. Down to Sullivan, who makes a nice pass. Montgomery. The big man says, I can pass just as well as I can throw it down. And the three ball is up and good. Mikey Thomas. They're going to put that pressure back on. King Goldsby. Just suffocating defense on that one. Mikey Thomas a little bit lighter on his. On Blanding. Over in the corner. Puts it back up to Montgomery. Now over to Blanding again. Back up to Montgomery. Little back and forth. Coming up on 4 minutes left to go in this game. Goldsby staying off of him. Now he'll get up on him. Fights around the screen, around the big man. And that's a three ball up and good. Blanding hitting again. And it looks like Lafayette. Excuse me, that is the Ravens once again. This is going to be a full timeout. We're at 3:53 to go in the game. Lafayette 50, Olathe Northwest 58. And we'll be right back on the 810varsity.com. And it's going to be Lafayette ball coming out of the timeout. 3:53 to go in the game. Lafayette going to let that ball bounce before the clock starts. Montgomery pops up on there to make him pick it up. And that was a nice drive. A little too strong. Hit off of the support for the basket. That's going to go to the Ravens. And some full court pressure there. They are able to get it. Back over to Logan Bennett. He gets that down to Sullivan, and Sullivan is fouled by Reed. Says, I'm going to make you earn this one at the stripe. Team's 8th foul, but he was in the act of shooting, so they're going to give him 2 shots. Knocks down the first one. 3:35 to go. 50-59 advantage to Olathe Northwest. Olathe doing some defensive substitutions, looks like. Geinhardt for Cull. He knocks down the second one. 3:30 to go. 10-point lead for Northwest. Pulls up the 3, not able to get it. Sullivan rips that one down. Gets it over to Blanding. Pushes it up. Across half court. Gets it over to Montgomery. Swings the ball around. And they pull it back out. And that over, and that one is intercepted by Camden Bennett. They were trying to get it down to Sullivan. Bennett hits it. Not able to get it go. A little bit of a fight for the rebound. Olathe is able to get it, and they throw it up, and he's not able to connect. Pass was a little bit too hot for Cole to be able to collect and slam it down. 2:50 to go, 10-point game. Fighting Irish are still very much fighting. And that is some very nice moves right there. Camden Bennett able to get that one to go. Sort of hung up there on the rim for a little while, but he's able to get it to go down. And when you got it sometimes. Blanding gets that one, goes up and under, and he's able to get that one to fall. This 3-ball not able to go by Mikey Thomas. Montgomery gets the rebound. 2:15 to go in the game. Looking like they're doing a little bit of a trap, and he is able to pull the ball away. Looks like he might have gotten away with a little bit of a carry, and there was a Isaiah Cole came in. He thought he got all ball. Referees heard the sound of the wrist being slapped, so that's going to send Malik Reed to the line. 2:04 to go. Not able to hit that first one. Still a 10-point game. 52-62. Advantage Ravens. Picking up these points with the clock stopped is huge right now for Lafayette. He's got to hit this one. And he's not able to hit it. Sullivan gets the rebound. The full court pressure is back on. And looks like they're going to get him with a little too aggressive. Got him with the body there. Antonio Williams. And I believe that is Mr. Williams' 5th foul, so he will be exiting the game. George Galloway is coming in and replacing him. Greinert is at the line for the 1-and-1. Hits the first, earns himself a second shot. And he hits it again. The lead is now 12, 1:55 and counting to go in this game. Fighting Irish, very nice ball fake right there. Got his man up in the air, and Bennett's able to collect and slash and score. Getting it to 10, 1:40 left to go. And the Ravens able to get it across the line. Little hop step by Blanding, not able to go. And Bennett with a fantastic pass up to Zeit. He's able to get it to go. We're at 8. Clock stops. 1:16 to go. That is the 10th team foul on Lafayette. Blanding at the line. A little strong on the first one. Get some encouragement from his teammates. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and hit this one and give us the 9-point lead. It stands at 8 right now. He does get that one to rattle home. 1:15 to go in the game. 9-point lead for Olathe Northwest right now. Very nice pass, nice give and go. He's not able to keep a hold of it, and it goes off his foot to Olathe Northwest. Logan Burnett checks back into the game. And they get it in. They're looking for the trap. Almost throw the ball away. He gets the save, and he is able to save it in. Sullivan collects it, gives the team time to regroup. And looks like that was a foul on George Galloway. Got him for reaching in. It's going to send Greinert to the line. And they are shooting 2 the rest of the way in the double bonus. And he's able to knock that one down. And that takes it to a 10-point lead. 53 seconds to go in this game. And he knocks that one down as well. Lafayette under 50 seconds to go. And he goes coast to coast. Bennett gets that one to go. And away from the ball, I believe, is going to be a foul on George Galloway. And he looks like he was walking off, like he knew that it was his 5th foul. And he does sit down. I believe that was his 5th foul. So he is excluded from the remaining 40 seconds of this game. Shot by Blanding up and good. Second shot is no good. 40 seconds, clock is rolling, and a quick foul there by Greinert. And that's just, they had one to give. That's just the sixth team foul on Olathe Northwest. So it's going to be back on the baseline. Bennett is going to be throwing that ball in. 38.3 seconds left. Lafayette down by 10, 58 to 68. He does pick up the ball, and he gets a little bit ahead of himself. He's not able to keep that one under control. Olathe trying to get across. And the foul is committed. Bennett commits the foul, 24.6 seconds. Going to send Greinert to the line. Knocks down the first one. 58-69. Olathe Northwest advantage. Leaves the second one short. Rebound Lafayette. Looking to push it. Under 20 seconds now. Bennett not able to hold on to it. A little bit of contact there. And Greinert knew that he got just a little too aggressive on that one. So that is going to bring us to a 1-1. I think that would be Mr. Greinert's 5th foul for the game, so he will be taking a seat. Lots of play, lots of hard play and hustle. And Bennett knocks down the first end of the 1-1, earns himself a second shot. 10-point lead, 13.5 seconds left to go. Not able to get the second one to go. Sullivan gets the rebound. They're able to get it out past half court. We're at 5 seconds left. I think they're going to be happy to just dribble this one out. Hold it. And that is the ball game. 59-69. Olathe Northwest are your winners over Lafayette. But don't go anywhere, folks. We have got coming up in about 15 minutes, we've got J.C. Harmon going against Shawnee Mission North right here in DeSoto, Kansas. Game number 3 of the DeSoto Hardwood Classic. And you're watching it right here on A10varsity.com.
Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to DeSoto High School. We are about six and a half minutes away from tip-off here between the Hawks of J.C. Harmon and the Bison of Shawnee Mission North. You are watching it live here only on a10varsity.com. We are at the Hardwood Classic in beautiful DeSoto, Kansas. As I said, we'll be here with tip-off in about 6 minutes. Till then, we'll just let you take in some of the prep that both of the teams are undergoing right now. And we'll be back with the starting lineups right after this. Welcome back here to DeSoto High School. We are moments away from game number 3. First day here at the Hardwood Classic. My name's Sean Brewer. I'm here with my man David Trimble.
Hello.
Hey, there he is.
Thanks for having me.
We'll go through starting lineups here momentarily, but can tell you that in the first game, or the game that just concluded rather, Olathe Northwest was victorious over Lafayette 69-59. Nice 10-point margin of victory for the Ravens. A little advance in the top side of the bracket to take on, I believe, the winner of this game, David Trimble. So we go through starting lineups. First for the Hawks of J.C. Harmon. Wearing number 0 with Dominic Husky. He's a 5'9 sophomore. Michael King Jr., 6'3 senior, wears number 1. And Trell Wren, 6'6. He's only a sophomore, folks. Wears number 4. Ali Shump, and I know I'm going to probably butcher this one. Sharambo, Ali Sharambo. He's 5'9 and 11. Wears number 10. And Matti Kotu, the 6'2 senior, wearing number 23, rounds out the lineup for the Hawks. For the Bison of Shawnee Mission North, coached by longtime coach Pat Denny. Wearing the number 2, Mackay Franklin. He's a 6' senior. Number 4, Aziz Sean. He's 6'6" and only a junior. Liam Daly. Liam's a 6' sophomore. Alex Caceres, also a 6 foot, but he's just a freshman, folks, wearing number 20. Wearing number 22, Randall Boldridge, 6'2" senior for the Bison. Bison coming off kind of a rough campaign last year, but they are loaded with talent. There's a lot of optimism off of Johnson Drive in Marion for this squad. Moments away from tip-off. Hawks are going to be wearing their home whites, and the Bison their road reds. We are moments away from tip-off, and we are underway. Advantage to the Hawks to start things off. Dominic Husky leading it up top. Good ball moving a lot, and a great look inside. Bounce pass, gets it in. That's big number 23. That is Matti Kotu with the first bucket of the game, making it 2-0. Just underway here in the first.
And absolutely love to see that movement without the ball. And the faithful here are thinking there was a travel there. I think they're...
Exactly, and here come the Bison. Nice up, and he's going to draw the foul. But that was Alex Caceres. And Caceres is only a freshman. But he has, and just watching him in warm-ups and talking to some of his teammates, he's going to be one of the most shifty players that you'll see here all week at the Hardwood Classic here at DeSoto High School. Caceres, he has not missed a free throw this entire season. First one is up, and it is still unblemished. Of course, the Bison coming in with a perfect 0-0 record.
I do believe that some of the Missouri teams do have one regular season game under their belt.
Second shot for Caceres, in and out. And an errant pass finds the hands of a waiting Bison. Going to take it up all the way into the lane. Up, no good. Offensive rebound. He gets his own rebound. This Mackay Franklin. And Mackay Franklin, he is, I tell you what, folks, he is all business. Had a chance to visit with some of the Bison before the game. And, I was trying to get some information out of Mackay. Hey, what's your future hold? And, kind of tell me a little bit about yourself. He was so dialed in right now, and I think you can kind of tell there. It's pretty evident by his play so far.
Gets the shooter's roll on that one.
Mackay Franklin, 6 senior. One of the leaders on this Bison team. Second shot. And it's good. 3-2. Favor of the Hawks, who are bringing it up. Good pressure being applied by Caceres. Matti Kotu gets it back up top. Around the world, There's a three from the top of the key, no good, but a good offensive rebound, going strong right back up, and another offensive rebound. Tried to pump it out to reset it, but great hustle underneath. Michael King Jr., he's only 6'3" on my roster, but he's playing like he's about 7'3".
And great hustle on both sides of the ball on that one. Both of these teams are eager, hungry, trying to get that basketball.
Speaking of hungry, did you bring any snacks? Back at it here, 6:45 left to play here in the first quarter. Game 3 of the Hardwood Classic here at DeSoto High School. Shimbaro showing his handles. Nice look on the baseline up, and he's going to have a trip to the free throw line to make 3 the old-fashioned way. That is Matai Kotu. Kotu with a bucket already. In fact, he is responsible for all 4 of the Hawks' points early on here in the first.
And that gives them the lead.
Shot is up, nothing but. Give him 5. That's Kotu, all 5 points for the Hawks coming at his hot shooting hand. Cesaris, nice look underneath. And Aziz Jean is able to get the roll. And that is Jean's first 2 points of this season in this game as well.
And that pressure almost got him trapped between the sideline and half court. He's able to get it away.
The defense, of course, there's a lot of energy. This is the first time that these 2 squads have been out on the court to play someone other than themselves this season, and they are absolutely fired up.
And Wren just got a little too aggressive trying to fight for that ball and picking up the loose ball foul.
We are all tied up in nickels here, 5 all with 5:55 left to play here in the first. Cesaris had a look underneath, and another turnover. Advantage Bison, here they come. Going up, drawing the foul was Makai Franklin. And Makai Franklin is going to find himself for the second time this evening at the charity stripe. He's going to be shooting 2.
And this young man's intensity, you can tell. I mean, he was absolutely mauled. He had three players around him, and he was still upset with himself for not getting that bucket to fall. Gets that one to go. Breaks this tie.
Tell you that Makai Franklin is perfect on the season from the charity stripe. And
the curse of the announcer strikes.
Couldn't get it to go, but a great offensive rebound. And both of these teams are banging the boards. This one, after the foul, is going to come up advantage to the Hawks.
I believe they just called a travel on that one. I don't think there was a foul.
All right, travel against the Bison. Here come the Hawks. 5.5 left to go in the first. 6-5 in favor of the Bison. Dominic Husky again. This time I'm not sure if he called it, but it's going to count all the same. Antro Wren with a 3 from the top of the key makes it 8-6. 5:18 left to play here in the first. Good defense.
Intensity on defense.
My goodness, I think I've already lost 1.5 pounds just watching these athletes out here. They are fired up and ready to play. 8-6. Hawks with a 2-point advantage. Bice going to be throwing it in. And Dally takes it in, gets back up. Top of the key, had a good look, did Randall Boldridge. Decided to think better of it. He's going to go ahead and pop it from the elbow. Rolls just off. And another offensive rebound for the Bison. And they're going to make the Hawks pay on that one. Makai Franklin with 6 of the 9 Bison points here in this contest. Just about halfway through the first quarter. 9-8 in favor of the Bison.
You said that young man was nothing but business, and business is good.
Nice 3, a little bit off the mark on that one. Dominic Husky kind of knew that one had left his hand. Kind of came off that technical term again. We're going to call it came off of his hand. little bit cattywampus.
Cattywampus.
Of course, we are here at the home of the Wildcats, so it's very appropriate that we consider it cattywampus. Okay, anyway, back to the action here. Jean, what a nice little drive. He can't get it to fall, but he gets his own rebound, puts it back up, doesn't get that to fall, but he does earn himself a trip to the charity stripe. Going to be shooting 2.
And it was like he was on a trampoline the way he was bouncing up there to shoot it, bounced right back up there to get that rebound, earned himself a trip to the stripe. And knocks the first one down. Nice high arcing shot. Hawks are getting some subs in here.
This is the third of 4 games here on the first day of action. The Hardwood Classic. Just had Olathe Northwest beat Lafayette by 10, 69-59. Immediately following this, we're going to have the home team, the host of this tournament, the Wildcats of DeSoto, taking on the Gators of KIPP Legacy. And into the contest now and loses the handles. That was Stevion Banks, but going the other way. Fights it tough, and he can't get it to go. But there's a couple of players right there, and that's going to look a lot worse than it really was. They were just kind of both off balance there. But how about that number 4? That's Aziz Jean, only a junior, 6'6". Say he weighs about what, 175?
It's been a little while since I've worked the carnival game where you guess the weight of the people, so I'm not even going to venture a guess on that one.
And he sees Franklin over on the right wing. Franklin doing his business in the lane, and there's Franklin again, getting his own rebound, puts it back up, can't get it to fall. Jean with the rebound. Kicks it back out up top. Cesaris. Alex Cesaris makes it 14-8. 6-point advantage for the Bison, 3:25 left to play here in the first.
And we've got to see if Harmon can match the intensity with the steal. He is all alone.
And that was Randall Baldridge. Randall Baldridge makes it really a double 8 score for the visitors, 16-8, 3:15 left to play here in the first. You're watching the Hardwood Classic, only live right here on a10varsity.com.
.315 to go in this first quarter, and these Shawnee Mission North Bison have come to play. They have been intense on both ends of the field, fighting for rebounds. We got to see if Harmon can match that energy and cut into this deficit. It is going to be their ball coming out of the timeout.
Matty Kotu on the baseline, looking for someone to throw it in too. Finally gets a little bit of help by Dominic Husky. Husky's going to bring it across into the front court, setting up their offense. So far, the Hawks have seemed just a little bit antsy on offense. They haven't had too many good looks so far, but I think they're just kind of working out a few of those kinks, as both teams are. And there's a steal. Let's see if they get that one on. But Makai Franklin, that's going to be Bison ball, foul against. I'm not sure they're going to call that on, but number 1.
I think they're calling it on Husky. I think he lost the ball.
I think they're going to get, well.
Now they're saying that it is Hawks ball, so I don't think the foul was on.
That would have been on Makai Franklin for the Bison. A little bit of a delay call there, but nonetheless, 2:45, 2:44 left in the first. Working on the inside. Michael King Jr. kicks it back out up top. 3-ball from top of the key. No good. And an offensive rebound. How about that hustle right there, Stevian Banks? Stevian Banks only 5'9". And Stevian Banks, I think they're going to say that was before the shot.
Yeah, they called it on the floor. And if you would have watched Stevian Banks, that last play, he started off near side, closest to us, cut through the basket, went all the way around. He wasn't open, went back, got that rebound. The hustle on that young man is impressive so far.
Hawks throwing it in underneath with the cutter. Up and in. He draws the foul as Matai Kotu. And I think in the first quarter I'm going to call him Matai. In the second we're going to say Matty. Third I'm not sure yet, but all we can say is Mr. Kotu is making his presence felt. 6'2" senior with 5. Make it 6 points so far here in the first quarter. 6 of the 9 points for the Hawks. The hand of number 23. Second shot is up. That one's a little bit short. Rebound goes to Randall Boldridge. And Boldridge on the right way. He's going to drive, and they're going to get a blocking foul. We're going to say that he wasn't quite set. I think they're going to send him to the line. Randall Boldridge. He's going to have 2. His team up by 7. Is my math right there, David Trimble?
Not anymore.
No, not anymore. Make it 8. 17-9. 2:17 left to play in the first. 3 of 4 here at the Hardwood Classic.
Sincere Porter checking in for the Hawks.
Second shot is good. Boldridge makes them both and makes it 18-9. Double up again on the Hawks. That'll be kind of close there. Almost the over in the back. Michael King Jr. I think he kind of came up a little bit lame there. But one thing to point out after we see that one drop in, right side, there's Boldridge again. Can't get that one to go. Half the team is in for that rebound. I'm not sure exactly what each of these go, whether Boo Richardson and Pat Denny we're talking about in the offseason, but obviously rebounding was a huge emphasis on both of these squads. 18-11, 1:30 left to play in the first.
Yeah, there were 5 players fighting hard and going up high for that rebound. And the long 3 by King Jr. does not go. And fighting for the rebound, the Bison commit the foul.
Quincy Bynum checks into the game, as do a host of, what is the technical term, David Trimble, for a group of bison?
I would say herd of bison.
All right, sounds good. A herd of bison check in, including my man Quincy Bynum. More on him in a second. Hawks to inbound. Right side. Had someone a great little pass underneath. Can't get the shot up. But another turnover going the other way. There's Randall Boldridge again. He seems to be everywhere. And a nice hot shot pass underneath. A little bit too low. Driving the baseline. Back over to Liam Daly. Daly nowhere to go. Great pressure. They're going to say that. I think they're going to get number 5 there, Stevian Banks. Not just a kind of a product of playing a little bit too aggressively, but certainly Coach Richardson is going to be upset on that one.
No, that was just very intense, up-in-your-face defense, and the offensive player just kind of swung the ball over and almost incidental contact.
Less than a minute to play here in the first. 18-11, Bison over the Hawks. The line is Liam Daly. Gets that one to go. See what the officials hollering there.
We are in a 1-and-1 situation.
Indeed we are. 17 fouls against the Hawks, and we're not out of the first quarter. Second shot is no good. Hawks bring it up the other way. Less than a minute to play. Down by 8. And a great drive, kind of got loose at the end there, but another offensive rebound, and that was rejected. That's number 0 on the floor. We do not have him on our roster, but we're going to find out who that multicolored shoe-wearing player is for the Bison, and there's going to be a walk.
And that shot is waved off. Travel.
Interesting.
Is the call on that one. Coach is not happy.
Drew Richardson.
But he's accepting it.
He's accepting. Well, he should. Officials here doing a great job, as they always do. Certainly a thankless job out here. Less than 30 to play in the first quarter. Kai Franklin really doing a great job, and there's going to be a turnover steal. That one is Trevin Lawson. Lawson gets it out. Long three, in and out. And a rebound by bright-colored shoe-wearing number 0 with the golden flowing locks. And Franklin decides he's just going to get it done himself. Adds 2 more to his total. He's got 8 so far in this one. And the Bison have a 10-point lead, 21-11 at the end of 1 here in game number 3 of the Hardwood Classic. Beautiful DeSoto, Kansas. Glad you're with us this evening on 810varsity.com. We'll be right back. Back with you here at DeSoto, 21-11, 10-point advantage for the Bison as we enter the second quarter. Hawks to inbound. Dominic Husky had some nice shot opportunities in the first, and there's a nice little corkscrew move. That's a great job. That's Ali Sharambo. A little rave going on in the background, I think. Boy.
This is the DeSoto Hardwood Classic, day number 1. Let's get it going.
Boy, where is that, the disco ball about ready to drop down here?
And he knocks down the first one.
That is Ali's first point. Looking for a second here. Shots up, in and out. Rebound, go to the Bison.
But look at him get over there and fight for that ball.
And what a great job causing the jump ball. Possession arrow points in favor of the Bison. But that's all hustle right there by Ali Sharambo. Ali Sharambo.
I hope you're not putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable on that one.
Yeah, well done. Cesaris. Did we mention that he's only a freshman? Alex Cesaris with 4 first quarter points. And Cesaris at the line. Can certainly appreciate the brightness of Mr. Cesaris' kicks. Do they still call him kicks?
And he knocks down the first one. I didn't want to disturb the silence that we had going on there. Well, Foster the People had a song in the early 2000s about the pumped up kicks.
But that was a long time ago.
But yeah, when you think about it, that was probably 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And substitution coming in now.
That is Trey Dyer, 5'9" senior. Seeing some action here at the 7:39 left, the second mark. (23-12). That's where we are. Nice drive, left side of the lane, goes up. I'm going to say that he lost control, last touch by the Hawks. Bison going to have a chance to increase their lead, which is currently 11, 7:23 left to play here in the second quarter here. DeSoto High School. Alex Cazares, trying to make something out of nothing there. There's number 11, Quincy Bynum. Mr. Bynum and I had a pretty colorful conversation. You can tell based on his hairstyle that he's got a lot of character, a lot of personality. Bynum throws it back in. This is Harris who's going to bring it up. Got the numbers, and why not? Take it all the way. Switches hands. Can't get it to fall, but he should get some points for the hustle.
Unfortunately,
Hawks.
hustle points don't count, but we'll give it to him up here. Unofficial.
Unofficial. Sharambo brings it up. Gets it over to Husky. Left wing. Michael King Jr. being patient. Looks like they're kind of taking a little bit more time to get the right shot. How about that one? A little scoop up off the glass for the kiss. Michael King Jr. He earned every bit of that one. Let's see, we have a substitution here coming back into the contest. Antrell Wren. He's going to go ahead and spell Matai Kotu. 6:33 left here before halftime.
It's the second quarter, so we're going to call him Matty.
Oh, that's right.
Mr. Kotu. We're going to call him Matty for the
Kotu.
second quarter.
Matty Kotu. Kind of starting with a little four corners action for the Bison. Bringing it back up, and that's going to open it up from the middle and plays like that. And Bynum goes up strong. Can't get it to fall, but he'll be at the charity stripe shooting two. Quincy Bynum. You know, I would repeat some of the things that he shared with me, but quite frankly, I'm not sure how much of it was true. He said that he has a button collection. He said he collects buttons. I said, like, you know, those political buttons that you wear? And he said, no, like shirt buttons.
You know, like when you were in high school back in the early 80s, they, you know, the jean jacket.
Early 80s? My goodness, how
it was very popular to have, you know, your favorite band and things like that on your jean jacket.
Coming back strong now. Here comes Wren. Kicks it back over to Michael King Jr. Sharambo over to the right side. Husky, as we said, he had a couple of nice looks at the basket, but he couldn't get any to fall in the first quarter, and he still can't get the lid off the basket. But Dominic Husky, when he finds his rhythm, he's certainly going to explode for some points. 10-point advantage, 24-14, 5:57 left in the second quarter.
And Trey Dyer, as that ball goes off of him, he is fighting. I think the ball went off of him the last time. He wasn't able to corral that one in. He almost had himself a steal, but he is definitely playing some intense defense for the Bison.
Husky.
And that was just kind of thrown away. I'm not sure if that was a miscommunication or he was trying to no-looker.
And Alex Cazares, he doesn't care that he's going up against 6'3", 4'5", 6'6" players, and neither does number 4, Aziz John. That's the second time that we've seen him do battle. Gets his own rebound. Now coming back the other way for the Hawks. It was a good shot by Jackson Williams. Can't get it to fall. Williams has a real nice stroke and a long three. A little bit too long. Good hustle, and they're going to say that he stepped out of bounds. The 6'3" sophomore, Mr. Jackson Williams, doesn't get credit for the hustle. Momentum kind of carried him out of the.
And that was one of those times where he got the ball, looked down at his foot, looked over at the ref, making sure he didn't see it, and he saw it.
Kind of like getting your hand caught in a cookie jar. Still happens to me when I visit my mother. It's a whole other deal. Bison inbounds, trying to get it back. Hawks able to break that pressure. Right wing, Michael King Jr. can't get that one to go. Rebound going the other way, Boldridge. And the Bison gets it to Jean. And they're going to say that Jean took one too many steps. But he kind of had to contort himself somewhat to come up with that pass. The Bison still with a 12-point advantage, 26-14, less than 5 to play before halftime.
And Franklin came up a little bit lame on that last play. He limped off a little bit. He's getting a little bit of attention over there. That would be a pretty good blow to this Bison team if he's not able to make a comeback.
Schrampo into the front court. Cesaris puts tough defensive pressure. Williams back up top. Gonna set it up. It's very aggressive man-to-man defense by the Bison. That results in that one. I think they're going to go ahead and get number one on that one. Michael King Jr. And that might have been a little bit of a frustration foul too. He was in the right place at the right time. But the good hustle by Boldridge is able to pop it out of his hands. And the hustle by Boldridge. Send him to the charity stripe. Team up by 12, 26-14, 4.5 to play before half. That is 10 team fouls.
I was going to say that puts them in the double bonus, so this is going to be 2 shots.
Boldridge misses the first one. He'll have a chance to redeem himself off the back of the glass, but there's Jean. There is Jean making up for the travel on the last possession down the court. They've doubled it up again, 28-14.
And
Bison.
The hops on that young man, it seems like he's just got springs under his feet.
You talking about me? And there's Michael King Jr. Got a little bit loose. There's Mr. Bynum, hot shot, top of the key. Cesaris back to Bynum. Goes to his left this time. Bynum off the glass. And that is the 3rd time so far that he has earned a trip to the charity stripe. Quincy Bynum, 5'11" junior. Early candidate for this year's A-10 varsity all-hair team.
Not able to get that first one to go, but he does have 2. And runner-up, at least for the Bison, for the all-hair team, number 0 checks in. And we're going to have to try and find out that young man's name. He is not on our program.
Good pressure applied once again by Alex Cesaris.
I know that kid's name.
Oh, you do know his name. We have Will up here with us.
Will.
And he does know number 0's name. What is his name? Nate Wooden? Doolin. Nate Doolin is number 0.
For the Bison?
Yes, sir.
Nate Doolin has been doing a good job so far when he's had the opportunity. Bynum, hot shot over to the right side, a little behind the back handles by Caden Kermode. 31-17. 3:20 left before half. Long 3 off the back of the rim. And these Hawks, despite having some really nice looks at the basket, and especially in the second quarter, David Trimble, their offense is starting to click, but they cannot get the lid off that basket.
And exactly like you just said, as that one rattles around and doesn't fall, just like you said, they've had the good looks. They're moving without the ball. They're making good passes. They just cannot get one to fall.
Banks, Williams, back to Banks. Couldn't quite thread the needle. Here come the Bison going the other way. Boldridge puts it up off the glass. No good. But offensive rebound, can't quite hold on to it. That's going to be Hawks ball. Couple of substitutions. Back in comes Dominic Husky, as well as Kobe Brooks. Kobe Brooks, the 5'8" freshman, seeing some of his first action. Kai Franklin back into this contest now for the Bison. Coach Pat Denny bringing his Bison in. Very excited about the talent that he has. Said they've had a real good offseason. And he would know. I didn't ask him exactly how many years he's been coaching, but I believe it's right around 30 years. 30 years. Here comes Bynum. Calling it out, kicks it over to Liam Dowley. Kai Franklin, he likes to drive. Does a real good dribble drive, penetrates the lane, but here comes Bynum, kicks it out. One too many passes that time, coming around the other way as Kotu can't get it to fall. And Coach Boo Richardson is getting all over his players. He felt that they were maybe kind of sulking just a little bit after that one didn't fall. But you can certainly understand the frustration that this Hawks team has right now, because they cannot buy a basket. There's Nate Doolin. Doolin, no foul. Good no call there. Kicks it back out for three. No good. Going the other way. Here comes Bynum and the Bison. Bynum wanted to do it all himself. Dribbles into traffic. Coming back the other way. Sharambo puts it up. Follow tip. Still no good. And here comes Bynum. Bynum draws the foul. No, they're going to say that he took an extra step before that shot. Hawks are going to have a 1:16 left before halftime. 33-17, Bison over the Hawks.
And that touch pass by Boldridge was fantastic to find him cutting through the lane.
If my math is correct, these Hawks are shooting right around 18% from the field. Oh boy, when they find their groove, they're certainly going to be able to light it up. A lot of athleticism, nice little stutter step. Kicks it back out, still can't get it to fall. Trayvon Lawson had a good look. Came off his hand a little bit, cattywampus.
But we are going to stay here with the Hawks.
Back into the contest, Michael King Jr. He's going to spell Trayvon Lawson. Baseline throw in, gets it to King over on the right wing. We talk about how the Hawks have not been able to buy a basket, but hats off to this Bison defense. And again, we see it collapsing. And that is just a smothering defense, regardless of who they're going to be playing this year. On any given night, that defense is going to give a lot of trouble to those opponents.
And with 39 seconds left to go in this first half, the Bison have just now gotten their 7th team foul. So that's going to put the Hawks at the line for a 1-and-1.
39, and again, right there at the charity stripe, free throw. Not so free. I just saw Dominic reaching into his pocket, trying to hand the officials each a $5 bill, trying to buy one, but still no luck. Second shot is up, and that's good. And they have broken their spell of 4.5 minutes without a basket, without points rather. Dominic Husky makes it 33-18. Bynum switches his dribble. They're going to say that Dominic Husky might have got just a little bit too handsy there. Can impede the route of the dribbler. 15-point margin for the Bison. 27 seconds left before halftime. Bynum at the line. First shot is up, and it is nothing but 34-18. 2 threes. I was going to say someone's going to have to go out. In this case, that is Liam Daly. Coach Denny going to have a word. Boldridge as well. Somewhat quiet in here right now, but I can tell you this, around 8 o'clock, things are going to get a lot louder when the home DeSoto Wildcats take the floor against KIPP Legacy, the Gators. And that one's going to be, now they're going to say that it was touched. Well, and here comes Nate Doolin. Nate Doolin tries to slam it down and is rejected by the rim monster. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, Michael King Jr. goes up, and Doolin comes down from his missed dunk attempt to commit the foul. And King's going to have 2 shots at 3.1 seconds left here in the second quarter. That is Doolin's second foul of this half. I certainly don't feel sorry for either team, but golly, they just cannot. Hey, there we go. The reverse curse. Michael King Jr. adds another one. His tally less than 1. That's going to do it for 2 quarters of play here between the Bison, Shawnee Mission North, and the Hawks of J.C. Harmon. It is all Bison, 35-19. We'll be back the third quarter 10 minutes from now, only live on a10varsity.com.
And 20 seconds left before the action gets going again here for the third game of the DeSoto Hardwood Classic. We've got 19 for J.C. Harmon, 35 for the Shawnee Mission North Bison. And it is going to be Bison ball coming out from half.
Well, it was 35-19 as we went into halftime, and what do you know? It's the same as we come out. Start of the third quarter.
You know, this is our third game. That's the third time that's happened.
It's the same score coming out of halftime?
Yeah.
Something about it over here in DeSoto, Kansas, in beautiful DeSoto, Kansas. Hawks now going from left to right on your screen. See if this basket on the, I guess it would be the west end, a little bit more advantageous. Not quite yet, but offensive rebound going back up and in. Antro Wren with 6 first half points. That bucket gives him 8. There's Franklin up. Gets it over to Jean. Jean puts it up and in. Jean had 8 first half points. Taking advantage of his size.
And he's earned himself a chance to get 3 the hard way. Doesn't get that one to go. Ball bounces around a little bit. Harmon does finally get control of it, and that pass was a little too hot.
Little too hot indeed. 37-21. 7:20 left here in the third quarter. First half was all Bison, shooting nearly 50% from the field. And they're starting off a little bit slower. A nice looking drive by Liam Dally.
That was a fantastic pass right there.
David, I'm going to step down here and have a little visit with our good friends from KIPP Legacy, who's going to be taking on the Wildcats of DeSoto in this next game coming up here. So you see Sharambo's free throw attempt, no good. And it's not like, you know, we see some teams where the mechanics aren't exactly textbook. A great look, and there, he got the roll.
He got that one to go in with body English. He was willing that one to go in.
Body English. Isn't that a cologne that I used to get in my stocking with some Brew 33? Body English? Old English. No, wait. That's something completely different. Cesaris gets it over to Boldridge.
And he just lost the handle on that one going up for it. I think that the pace of play for Harmon, they need to be a little bit slower. I think when they get running a little bit too fast, I think the advantage goes to the Bison when they're running fast. I think Harmon needs a little bit of time to set up their offense and get their plays run. That was
nice.
An unbelievable backdoor cut and pass.
Michael King puts it up and in. 37-24. The Hawks aren't going anywhere. Got to fight back one at a time. Almost a nice backdoor cut. Remy Broom had the right idea, but I believe it found the foot of the Hawk. Just got a little bit in front of it. Franklin, right side. Gonna bring it back up top. More of a smothering man-to-man defense now by the Hawks. That's one way to break it. Little dribble drive right through the lane. Cesaris now with 10 in double digits, 39-24, 15-point advantage for the Bison.
And they are not going to give him the Euro step on that one. He's called for the travel.
No Euro here in DeSoto, Kansas. 41 degrees outside in DeSoto, but it's certainly warming up here inside. Field house here at DeSoto High School. Speaking of DeSoto High School, we're fortunate enough to be joined by one of the broadcast students here at DeSoto High School, Will Huddleston. Will, how you doing, my man?
Doing great.
Will,
Excited to be here.
you are, let's see, you are a fourth-year senior, is that correct?
No, I am a junior.
You are a third-year junior, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. As we see here, that's Boldridge up at the top of the key. Kicks it over. Cesaris, no good. Here come the Hawks. And Trell Wren decides, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and pop it. Pop it, he does. And that's Wren's 10th and 11th points of this contest. 12-point advantage, 39-27. Favor of the Bison. Driving the baseline, trying to get it back over to Franklin, and there's a foul that Franklin's going to see on film. Wish he hadn't committed that one. That was just kind of a cheap foul. My coach always said, if you're going to foul, make it worthwhile. That one was just kind of putting his forearm out a little bit and impeding the dribbler. That's going to get you a foul called all the time. This little break in the action. Will, tell us a little bit about yourself. I understand that you're a broadcast student looking perhaps to have a future in broadcasting.
Yeah.
Have you looked at any schools? I know you're just a junior, so you have one more year of high school left, but have you looked at any other collegiate opportunities?
I have. I have looked at Northwest Missouri State and had a great tour there and experienced all of their sports media and other media and videography opportunities they have there. And I've also looked into bigger schools like Nebraska and K-State also have good programs and good schools that I would like to attend.
And you were saying that you were hoping to play some baseball at the collegiate level as well.
I would, yeah.
Well, we're going to talk a little bit more about Will and program here at DeSoto High, but right now we're going to watch the Hawks bringing it up. Another long three ball, and he couldn't follow it up. That was Antro Wren. He had the hot hand there, a couple shots in a row, were able to drop for him, but luck be a lady, not so much tonight. 39-27, 4:38 left. As the Bison bringing it up. Defense now picking up at half court for the Hawks. Randall Boldridge back into the contest, as is Jean. Boldridge drives baseline. And how about that? Nice little look underneath the basket. Little 1-foot pass to Jean, puts it up and in. 41-27, 4:09, 4:08 left to play.
And he did a fantastic job of just drawing in the defense and then dumping it off for the open man.
And Antro Wren, that is his 6th and 7 points of this third quarter. Antro Wren starting to find his stroke. 12-point advantage for the Bison. Hawks done a great job kind of getting back to the basics here in the third quarter. Long three, in and out, rebound Hawks. Here comes Wren bringing it up himself. Spread things out a little bit, setting up the offense. Stevian Banks, 5'9" senior. Gets it over to Wren. Wren trying to get it inside. That is pickpocketed once again by Cesaris. Cesaris to Boldridge. Boldridge draws the foul. Boldridge, Randall Boldridge, 6'2" senior, had himself a great night. The point totals accumulate to 4, but his hustle has certainly paid good dividends for this Bison team.
And on the flip side of that, I am tired just watching Sharambo.
up.
He is always moving, and he is always hustling up and down the court, playing smothering defense.
Unofficial attendance here for this third game at DeSoto High School, 705. Pretty darn good for the third game of the Hardwood Classic here at DeSoto High School. Always a great time over here. They treat us so well. I'm so happy to be treating you well to some really good basketball. And there's Doolin, kicks it out all the way down to Brody Boldridge, beg your pardon. Brody Boldridge, hey, it's a first game. By the next game, I'll have him down, David Trimble. Quincy Bynum on the baseline. Again, Cesaris inside to Doolin. There's Bynum. You know he's going to drive. He's going to drive whenever he has that chance. When he sees an opening, he is going to take it. He's going to take advantage of that speed. With that hairstyle, reminds me of one of the top players of this region up in Staley High School. 43-29, 2:37 left in the third. And you were watching the Hardwood Classic live, only on A10Varsity.com. 43-29, 2:37 left to play in the third. Bison over the Hawks. Only 2.5 miles separate these two schools. 14 points due right now on the scoreboard. Third quarter has been a little bit more fortuitous for the Hawks, who barely shot. And there's a great bit of ball movement. And Boldridge, the recipient on that one, puts it up and in. 45-29. That's some great hustle. Yeah, they're going to call that one any day of the week. And Broom a little bit frustrated with himself. He knows it. Got a little bit too reachy on that one. Another technical term. Cattywampus, reachy. Students from DeSoto High are starting to roll in here to Wildcat Arena. Is it arena or field house? Depending on the quarter. Just over 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. And another forced pass. Husky trying to make something out of it. Doohan. Now there's the Euro step, and then there's the 6-step.
There's the Euro step, the jump stop. He tried to run them both together, and that
Nate Doolin looking for a little redemption on that iron rejection in the first half. Had a quasi breakaway opportunity. Finding a wide open Michael King Jr. cannot get that to fall. Michael King Jr. had a great look at the basket. 45-29, 16-point advantage for the Bison. 1:50 left to play here in the third. There's Bynum. Yeah, they're going to get him every time on that. Stephen Banks.
Banks pleading his case that he's pushing off with his arm. And I think that's kind of baseball. Tie goes to the runner. In basketball, The offense goes to the defense.
Bynum, Doolin up off the glass, no good. Here come the Hawks going the other way. Michael King Jr. And they're going to say that all right, they're going to get him for the charge, and there's Bynum, who was set just in time. That's a good hustle play right there by the junior.
And
Quincy
that young
Bynum.
man is fired up.
He absolutely is. Having a little bit of fun with one of the officials. Now's a great time to recognize these three officials and the officials that are here all week long in DeSoto for the Hardwood Classic. Certainly, oftentimes a thankless job, but they're out of here. It's kind of a labor of love, and speaking from experience, and as well as my partner here, David Trimble, officials ourselves, we know that it's certainly that labor of love. Bynum gets it done on both ends of the floor in the last 30 seconds. Quincy Bynum with 6 points in this contest. They're getting a little bit too excited there. Boo Richardson is going to let him know that one. And I think that's kind of a product, trying to do too much, trying a little bit too hard to make something happen. And the result is a turnover, 47-29, 110-109 to play in the third. Cesaris, the freshman, has some handles. He's going to pick up a foul. Banks, his second foul in as many minutes, going to be his third.
But the defense by that young man was, he was in his pocket.
He was going that hard when this game started.
Yeah.
That is the 5th team foul against the Hawks. Less than a minute to play in the third. Boldridge. He makes it look so easy. Randall Boldridge. This is 6th and 7th of this contest. Antel Wren back into the contest. He's going to go ahead and pop the three. In and out. Offensive rebound for the Hawks. Can't get it to fall. Sharambo was right there, never gave up on that play. Boldridge back into the game. Liam Dally, and they are gonna say that's an over and back, but they might be conferring on this one.
There were conflicting. The near side official to us, he said that it was tipped. The far side official.
And a great job on those officials coming together, talking about it, realizing that maybe one had a better advantage, and that's exactly what you want to see from these top flight officials. 15 seconds left here in the third. Antrell Wren going to have to chase that one down. 9 seconds. Not a lot of time here for the Hawks. Wren's going to dribble drive off the glass. No good. Offensive rebound. Still no good. Another rebound, but a block by Liam Dally. No foul call. They're going to say that one was clean. Liam Dally. He's only 6 foot, playing like he's 7'8".
And he was just jumping, rejecting. He was all over the attempts from the Hawks to close out that third quarter.
And close out they did. 49-29 is your score after 3 quarters of play here in DeSoto. It is all Bison all the time. You're watching it live only on A10varsity.com. Underway here in the fourth quarter, 49-29. Bison, 20-point advantage over the Hawks of J.C. Harmon. Bison behind the hot shooting hand, Quincy Bynum in the third quarter. Bynum trying to pick up where he left off. As we look at both of these teams, David Trimble, this Bison team, and geez, just looking down the kind of the scoreboard here, but they have score makers up and down their roster. So far in this one, 8 different Bison players with points.
And as a coach, you've got to love that, because that means you have options. You've got players that are moving, that are hustling, that want to score, and you've got guys looking to get the ball to their teammates. As that first shot is no good. And we remain 29-49. The Hawks are trailing. Misses the second one. The Bison pushing the ball.
Quincy Bynum sees a streaking Liam Dally. Dally puts it up. Earns a foul on a trip to the charity stripe. Going to be shooting 2. It's a 6-team foul against the Hawks. Second half. Dally's first one, not quite enough English on that one. I wonder why they call it English. You know, I play a little bit of pool and they talk about English. We talk about the shot here. Can't quite get enough English on that one. That one he's able to get down and in. That is Dowley's his second point. Not sure how he even got that up and in. Margin Ferrer was shy on that one. 52-29. A little bit too aggressive play some aggressive defense. 25 is one of the numbers that they'll call on. Bucks have a lot of options this year. Hawks, Dominic Husky gets over to Banks, and there's a nice little floater left side of the lane. And that was Antrell Wren leading all scorers for the Hawks. Bynum, you almost thought, yeah, they're going to, just one of those body control fouls. They're going to get that against Matai Kotu. Kotu, that is his 4th foul. The 6:42 in the 4th mark. Coach Boo Richardson going to leave his big man in there.
Well, you know, you can't take the fouls with you, so you might as well use them.
That's one way to look at it. Bynum gets that one to fall. Bynum going to have another opportunity here. 17 fouls against the Hawks. Bynum, one of the surprises for the Bison this evening. A lot of talent on both of these squads. There's Trey Dyer. Talk about the spark plug, heating things up. Gets the offensive rebound. Now, come on.
And that was an athletic play if I have ever seen one.
Quincy Bynum making it look so easy. And the Bison going with a full court press. They're going to, I think the Hawks are going to be close to a 10 count. And there it is. That Bison pressure got the best of J.C. Harmon. Forces another turnover. 12 turnovers forced by the Bison in the first half. That is the 7th in the second. Appreciate our great help down in the truck. Jim McClintock. Nolan Rader. How does he do that? Trey Dyer doing his best Quincy Bynum impression.
Nearly lost his footing, got his hand down
Boo Richardson
to keep himself from falling.
Yeah, let's slow this train down a little bit. 57-31, 6:02 left to play in this one, game 3 of 4. Immediately following this one, you'll be able to watch it right here on A10 Varsity. That is the game between KIPP Legacy. The Gators out of KIPP Legacy going to take on the host of this tournament, the Wildcats of DeSoto. The stands are starting to fill up. There are, we had about 705 unofficially after the first half here at DeSoto. I'm going to say that we're probably double that already here. So many more students filling in, and parents as well. David Trimble, 57-31. Coach Richardson over there, what are you telling your troops?
Well, I'm telling them there's not a problem with their work ethic, their hustle. There's not a problem with that. They just need to try and get a little bit better looks. They've had good looks. There's just been a lid on that basket on both ends of the floor for them. They've gotten a little bit more in this second half, but they're out there hustling. They're playing the defense. They just need to try and get a little bit better looks, slow the game down. I think their game is better, a little bit slower.
Savion Banks doesn't draw the foul, but he goes up strong. Nothing wrong with that shot, a little bit too hard. Going the other way, here's Broom. Can't get that one to go. Hawks now with a chance. Coming the other way. Wren pops the three, why not? Can't get that one to go, but guess who's right there? That's big number 5. Stevian Banks. Sharambo to throw it in. 5.5 to play here in this one. Both teams will advance to second round play, if you will. One in the consolation bracket, one on the top side. That one got a little bit tied up. There's a long three, still can't get it to fall. Michael King Jr. Hey, there's a nice look, and he finally gets one to go. Antro Wren. So many of those 3 shots have had a chance, but they just rattle out. Can't quite get the lid off of that one. There's Dyer. Moves it up. Bouldridge from the free throw line. That's good for 2. And even that time where they have an opportunity, Kobe Brooks, beg your pardon, the 5'8 freshman into the contest for the Hawks, getting some very important minutes. And, in a game like this, David Trimble, Hawks are down by quite a bit, 26 points, if my math is correct. This is one of those games that you try to get some playing time for some of those youngsters. That's what we see Coach Richardson going to do. And Wren launches another 3. That one, nothing but. 59-36.
And what I'm seeing by the Hawks is they're still down there fighting for the ball. They've got, in the last 2 possessions, they had, that was a nice backdoor cut right there. In the last 2 possessions, on each one, they had 3 offensive rebounds. They're still hustling. They're still trying for it.
What a great touch pass by Wren. He gets it into Kotu. Kotu puts it up. That's a great job by Kotu. A lot of times you'll see the big guys want to put it on the ground before they go for the shot. Kotu was able to take that pass, turn around, put the shot up, and draw the foul. First shot by Kotu off the back iron. 59-36, 4:01. Couple of substitutions now. Cesaris back into the contest for the Bison. And how impressive has this freshman been, David Trimble? Alex Cesaris, double digits in his first game out as a Bison. Just a freshman, but he is handling the rock like an upperclassman. Look out there, I think that was Ian Fail. 6'1" junior into the contest. Husky. Left wing, a long one by Kotu, and he gets that one to go. That tied Kotu. Now in double digits. 20-point advantage for the Bison. Both teams still playing like it's a state championship game. The hustle doesn't quit.
And Harmon still putting on the full court pressure. Ooh, and nearly a steal there.
And so is Shawnee Mission North putting that full court pressure.
Did they? I didn't think they picked him up until half court. Oh, and he gets a steal there.
Here's Nate Doolin. Doolin gets that one to go. Doolin flexes after that one. Officials kind of gave him an eye. They'll kind of pull him aside there a little bit. Recommending there's, how about Dominic Husky? So good to see him make some of those shots here in the fourth. Still a 21-point advantage for the Bison. Coach Pat Denny over on the far side, still coaching him up. Nursing a 21-point advantage. There's always room for improvement here, especially the first game of the season. Both of these schools will meet again a little bit later in the season. Mr. Banks, I believe, it's either his fourth or his fifth. We'll see what the scoreboard says. That is his fourth. He's got one more to give. As David Trimble says, you can't take him with you. Will Huddleston. Will, tell me, you've been here watching both of these squads here in the last couple of quarters. What's something that kind of stands out to you about this Harmon Hawks squad?
I see them playing very aggressive. The offense is making some mistakes forced by this Bison defense. I feel like they're getting a lot of.
Well, how about this? We got the chuck wagon here. And one of the Olathe North folks, that was Crystal Babb, bringing us some eats over here. Boy, how about that? Didn't expect that, but we will take it. Anyway, we got a basketball game here, 65-42. 2:22 left in the fourth. Banks with the drive, and they're going to get Cesaris on that one. I believe that is his second foul. Indeed it is. Cesaris does a great job of controlling that ball.
And that's going to put Harmon in the bonus now.
I'd say we're in the bonus right now. We're seeing a couple of great teams that are kind of finding their way here a little bit early in the season. So much athleticism, whether you're wearing the red or the white. Banks can't get that one to go. 22-point advantage, 2:15, 2:14 left in this one. Cesaris. Not in a big hurry. Waiting for a Coach Denny's over there throwing up his arms. I think he was expecting somebody to go somewhere that he didn't.
Yeah, I think they've got a couple of the younger players in there, and they are working and getting them to go through the motions and running their plays. And I don't think he was getting to the right position. So he was politely coaching him along.
Be a turnover forced by the Hawks. Here comes Wren, top of the keys, wanted to take it all the way by himself. Going the other, can he catch it in time? Great hustle. They're going to say he stepped on the baseline, but great hustle by number 5. And That's Caden Kermode on that one.
And it looks like Harmon just emptied out the bench. Like you were saying, getting some of the players that...
Yeah, indeed. Kobe Brooks back into the contest. He's a 5'8" freshman. Sharambo still into the contest, but now we also have Pasquale Genesio. Able to visit with him a little bit. Pasquale Genesio. Trevon Lawson. Lawson thought about taking that shot. That is Sharambo, not going to go. How about that? Right underneath, a big offensive rebound by Jackson Williams. Puts it back up strong, but he can't get it to go. Less than a minute to play, 65-43. Cesaris. Trevon Lawson. My goodness. Hate to play one-on-one against that young man. I think he's probably one of the defensive specialists of this team. Look at him go. Goodness sakes. So we hear the pride of DeSoto High starting to kind of get loosened up immediately to our left. Prepare for the next game. They're going to be able to watch right here on A10 Varsity. That is between KIPP Legacy and DeSoto, because this one is about 10 seconds away from wrapping up, and it will be the Bison who moved to 1-0 on the season, defeating the Hawks of J.C. Harmon 65-43. And both of these squads, we just saw, certainly loaded with underclass talent, but a lot of basketball to be played yet this year for both of them. We're going to see both of them back in action. In fact, it's going to be Shawnee Mission North who will be trying to take care of business against the winner of the game that we're about to see between KIPP Legacy and DeSoto High. Be sure to keep it right here on a10varsity.com. We're going to step away, wet the whistle just for a little bit. We're going to be back with DeSoto and KIPP Legacy only on a10varsity.com.
backstack carryout comes in clutch.
How do you not love the sound of the high school band playing, serenading us before tip-off. Welcome back, basketball fans. My name's Sean Brewer. I'm joined with David Trimble, and we are once again live on 810 Varsity at DeSoto High School in beautiful DeSoto, Kansas, the site of this year's Hardwood Classic. We're going to have introductions momentarily, and I think we're going to have a little delayed national anthem. You know what? My timing is absolutely terrible every time. When I start going, and then they're going to play the national anthem as well, they should. So we're going to keep the audio on, and we're going to be back talking here in just a minute. And what a great job the students do here at DeSoto High School. The marching band, not marching tonight, but they're in the stands entertaining us all. And we have a couple of teams moments away from playing that are certainly going to be entertaining us this evening in game number 4 of the Hardwood Classic. Winner will advance to play Shawnee Mission North, who we just saw defeat J.C. Harmon 65-43. Your starting lineups first for the visiting Gators of KIPP Legacy. Wearing the number 0, Vincent Moss, 6'2" sophomore. Kenneth Smith, a 5'8" sophomore, wears number 2. Devontae Love, wears number 3. He's 5'10" and also a sophomore. D'Angelo Bayless, wearing number 4. He's a 6' sophomore. Bring Shoka, 6'3" sophomore, wears number 25. The Wildcats of DeSoto sending out a starting 5 made up of number 0, Trent Johnson, the 6' senior, Blake Hicks, also 6', also a senior, wearing number 1, Nick Ogden, he's a 6'3" junior. Number 11 is Jaden Lay, he's a 6' sophomore. And number 24, highlight reel himself, David Coben, he is a 5'11" junior. And if you kind of notice something a little bit unique about this KIPP Legacy team, and that is that they're sending out nothing but sophomores and freshmen. The squad making the trip down from St. Joe, Missouri, an upstart program, and certainly our hats are off to them. Not a single senior or junior on the roster. They are certainly in for some good competition with the home Wildcats of DeSoto, the defending runner-ups in Class 5A. We were able to see just a few months ago down in Emporia. Certainly delighted us. They are ready to pick up where they left off. And we are moments away from picking up the action here in beautiful DeSoto, Kansas. David Trimble, as we look out here and see the starters, What kind of stands out to you about this group out here?
Well, I think the fact that they're all freshmen and sophomores might have a little bit to do with it, but I think that KIPP Legacy is a smaller team.
And that's exactly what I was going for. Not a lot of height out of these starting lineups. Now, both of these squads have a little bit of height, but we're not going to see it at least initially. A little shot at the free throw line by Legacy. That was Vincent Moss. Can't get that one to fall. Going back the other way on a quick early foul. I think they're going to get number 25 on that one, Bring Shoka. And some of the Gators that I spoke with before the game just say, just call him Shoka. So that's what we're going to do. Shoka with the foul, and here come the Wildcats. First offensive possession. Top of the key. There's Jaden Lang, and he's going to be active all over this court. He has a motor that just doesn't stop. Now going the other way after the pickpocket. Gators setting up their offense. A lot of movement, kind of a high-low style of offense. A lot of screens away from the ball. But the defense of the Wildcats showing they're certainly wanting to pick up where they left off after the runner-up finish, Class 5A. Dribble to the top, trying to make something, and how about that one? A little bit of a hook up and off the glass. Can't get it to fall, but it's going to be last touch by DeSoto. 6:47 left to play here, just underway in Game 4 of the Hardwood Classic, no score.
And I loved seeing the defense of DeSoto out there. There is a lot of ball movement, a lot of screens, a lot of back screens. DeSoto's picking them up perfectly, switching on and off. They're doing exactly what they need to do.
I think they're going to get, that was Brim Shoka. Shoka with the foul.
We just call him Shoka around here.
We just do, and that is the second foul for Mr. Shoka. I think Coach Jacob Darrett is going to say, all right, fellas, let's kind of get our bearings about us here. We're still all tied up, no score.
Who's winning?
Well, right now, both teams are winning, and at the end of the night, we're all going to be winners after watching these two teams play and giving us a show to start this season. First game of the year for both of these squads. They have not lost this entire season. Both teams looking for the first win as well. Also joined by DeSoto High School student Will Huddleston. Will, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Very good. We're going to be going to Will from time to time throughout this broadcast for some insight on this Wildcat team. David Coben gets over to Lang. Back over to Coben. Good ball movement. Good quick sharp passes. Certainly a testament to the great effort. And hey, how about that? David Coben picking up where he left off last season. Drains the long three and puts up the Wildcats 3-0 with 6 minutes to play here in the first quarter. David Coben makes it look so easy. Left side. Gators now trying to put something together on offense. Little drive, little scoop up off the glass, no good. Going the other way, Wildcats have a chance. And they're going to say that was last touch by Kenneth Smith. Advantage Wildcats. They're going to have it underneath the basket. 5:42 left to play here in the first, up by 3 over the Gators. David Coben with the only point so far. He's looking to do it again, and why not? That's David Coben, folks. He is 2 for 2, nothing but 3, 6 points for the junior all-conference, all-stater. Making a lot of preseason top teams. And another good look for the Gators. They're going to reset this one. 5:15 left to play in the first. Kenneth Smith showing his handles, gets it back up top to Love. Love over on the near side. Gets it to Vincent Moss. Put a little temper to it. Bayless wanted to go into the lane. Kind of got hung up, but Gators still hold possession. Good ball movement, a great job. As David Trimble said, this DeSoto defense, very smothering. technically sound. You're not going to see a lot of grabbing, a lot of forearm checking. Gators very methodical in their approach. Kenneth Smith had a good look at the basket, caught the back iron, popped up, goes behind the backboard. It's going to be Wildcat ball. Going the other way. Makes it sound like a football game there. Wildcat ball.
Are they playing the Wildcat formation?
Well done. How about this long three? That's Nick Ogden. Nick Ogden. And it's raining threes here at Wildcat Fieldhouse. The score's 9-0. Wildcats over the Gators. Gators looking to get the lid off their basket. I think they're going to call an offensive foul. Indeed they will. A little bit too aggressive there for the Gators, trying to make something happen. Still scoreless here, less than 4 to play in the first quarter. Wildcats have 9. Looking to add more to it as Coben brings it up. In the backcourt, Bayless giving him pressure. So on the left side, Blake Miller into the contest as well. Trent Johnson all the way up and in. Trent Johnson getting in on the party. He's got 2 himself, making 11-0, 3:40 left to play in the first quarter.
I guess he didn't get the memo that they are only scoring on 3-pointers. So he went ahead and drove in and got the 2-pointer.
Gators still being very patient, very methodical. Well-coached team, they're not in a big hurry. And great hustle by both squads. And Nick Ogden credits Nick for the hustle, forcing the jump ball. Charlie Woblin checks in. He's a big 6'4" sophomore. Coben brings it up. His team up by 11. Pie time here in the first. 3:14 to go. Woblin down on the low block. Gets it back up top. To Johnson. Johnson over to Blake Miller. Offensive rebound coming back. Coben on top. Miller. And a great job of collapsing the defense. And there's kind of a ticky-tack foul. Hell, how about that? How about that? No foul called instead. Maddox Dow forces the jump ball. That's going to be in favor of the Gators. 2:50 as the Gators try to find their first points of this contest.
I wasn't sure that they would give them that jump ball call because he was reaching from behind. It appeared to me, but
we're old guys with bad eyesight.
That's why
all we
I'm
need to
up
say.
here.
David Coben off the glass. David Coben with 8 points. The Wildcats with 13, none for the Gators. 2:27 left to play in the first. And you were watching it live only right here on 810varsity.com.
Jackstack carryout comes in clutch.
(13-0), 2:27 left in the first quarter, and the Gators, despite coming out with a lot of enthusiasm and a lot of energy, you can see the athleticism on this young roster. Coming in here to the field house, DeSoto High School, with a sophomore and freshman-only squad. As we see down in front, we don't quite have the height to clear all the heads of the student section here at DeSoto. We certainly appreciate their enthusiasm. Beg for your understanding as well. Hey, they're just kind of losing the handle on it. That is Anthrone Hatch. Hatch drives the lane. Great pass underneath, up off the glass and in. Josiah Grigsby Right place, right time. And the Gators are on the board. And how about that follow-on shot to get his own rebound? That was Maddox Dow. Trying it again from three. No good. Another offensive rebound. Blake Hicks gets it to Coben. A little floater on the baseline. No good. And here come the Gators. 13-2, 140 left to play in the first. And that's kind of a little Euro step. And great hustle by his teammates to go over there and extend a helping hand to let that young man have a chance at a couple of points from the free throw line.
And I got a feeling Coach just pulled one of the KIPP Legacy players over, and I got a feeling he's saying you've got to get a body on somebody and get these rebounds.
Devontae Love can't quite get that one to go. Rim not showing him any love. 13-2. The hot shooting Wildcats of DeSoto High jumping out to an early lead. Love's second shot is up, and that's nothing but. Devontae Love makes it a 10-point. Wildcat advantage. David Coben waits for the screen. Left side baseline, a little bit of trouble. Gets it back to Miller. Miller drives the lane. Let's see what they get on that one. I think Coach Jacob Darrett on the far side looking for a little clarification. He does it the right way. Calls over the official and does it respectful. He's trying to get a little leverage. 13-3, 124. Ticks away from the end of the first quarter. That's Blake Miller. Makes the first of two. First point of this contest, first point of the year. Miller, one of the top free throw shooters on this Wildcat team. We see why right there. Makes them both. 15-3, 120, 119 left in the first. Gators looking to add to the three-point total so far. Vincent Moss puts a little drive. There's a baseline drive underneath once again. Great look at the basket. Here comes Love. He gets it to go. And he's going to have a chance for a three the old-fashioned way. And the Wildcats up by 10, 15-5. First foul called against Maddox Dow. That is the second team foul against DeSoto. Mr. Love at the free throw line. And he earned that trip, didn't he, David Trimble?
Yes, he did. I think that might have been a little bit of a makeup call from the other end because, again, from my old eyes, he looked like he might have been set and it might have been offensive, but the referees did not see it that way. He's unable to pick up that third point.
There's Blake Hicks from three. No good off the back of the rim. There is a lot of bodies on the parquet. Technically, this isn't parquet.
It is not. Parquet is a pattern
but
of
that
hardwood.
Was almost kind of reminiscent of parkour. See what I did there?
It is. And I can see how you got the parquet because the Celtics famous for the parquet. We got the green on the
Thanks for
the
bailing
court.
me out there, partner. Blake Hicks gets it back up top. Down to Johnson. Johnson does a great job of handling the ball. Gets it over to Hicks. Back up top.
Take a look at the battle inside.
You know, and I think the officials are doing a fantastic job of letting him play, but a little clear out there, no call. Missed opportunity, and that's going to be a call against Charlie Wilbelin. How about Coach Darrett over there? Coach Darrett is fired up, and his team can certainly feel his energy. We can feel it all the way up here. High atop the field house at DeSoto High.
And I'm not sure if Grigsby, when he went down, he kind of took the legs out of his teammate, but it looks like he might have gotten the worst of it as he was needing to come off.
D'Angelo Bayless has it up top. Less than 15 to go in the first quarter. 10-point advantage for the Wildcats. Gators trying to close that. Last 4 seconds of the first quarter. into the lane, up and in. D'Angelo Bayless gets it to fall, and he makes it an 8-point advantage for the Wildcats after 1 quarter of play. 15-7, the home team, the hosts, the Wildcats of DeSoto over the Gators of KIPP Legacy. And you are watching it only right here live on 810varsity.com.
That carryout comes in clutch.
How about that? The Wildcat Band serenading us out of quarter number 1 and into quarter number 2, where the Wildcats are holding on to an 8-point advantage, 15-7 over the visiting Gators of KIPP Legacy. KIPP Legacy coming into this contest with a roster made up of only sophomores and freshmen, making the trip down from St. Joe, Missouri. Certainly holding their own here at the field house, DeSoto High School. Jaden Lang, top of the key, and a good look underneath, up off the glass. That's Nick Ogden. But credit Blake Hicks for the vision to make that one happen.
And Ogden had some great body control on that. He played through a little bit of contact and was able to get that shot up and in.
10-point lead, 17-7. 7:28, 7:27 left in the second. Now, and there finally a 3-ball for the Gators, and that is Anthrone Hatch. Makes it a 7-point advantage for the Wildcats. Wildcats coming out in this second quarter with a 2-3 zone, giving an advantage to Anthrone Hatch on that 3. Coben for 3. Dueling 3 balls, and that was Nick Ogden, and he kind of knew that as soon as he reached out. He kind of pulled it back as fast as he could, but not before picking up the foul. That is his first on Nick Ogden.
And you like to see the hustle. You know, that was just a play. You're playing through contact. And we're getting some substitutions here real quick. These freshmen and sophomores switching in and out a lot.
Indeed they are. 17-10, 6:50, 6:49 before halftime. Have a high-low offense. Grigsby gets it over to the right wing, trying to clear it out. Left side for Bayless, no good. Offensive rebound. Hello, Mr. Grigsby, can't get that one to fall. And here it comes. Yeah, and that's another one of those fouls when you impede the ball, I guess the dribbler in this case, kind of get that forearm out there. They're going to call that foul every time.
I think we should call him a ball handler, Sean. Dribbler, you know, maybe.
The dribbler.
Maybe that doesn't sound right.
No,
He's
we'll
the
talk
ball
about
handler.
that. We'll solicit some proper terminology here in a second as we see Blake Hicks picking up. There's a long 3 by Johnson. Coben almost was able to intercept that one. Here comes Bayless and the Gators. Bayless says, you know, I've got a little bit of a lane. I'm going to take it. Another job. What a great hustle. Anthrone Hatch. He was able to pick up that pass on the far side, but it looked like it might be going out of bounds. Turns around, brings it down the baseline, up, and he kisses off the glass. 17-12. The Wildcats now with their second basket of the second quarter, 19-12. 5:30 left to play before half.
And that was a beautiful move by Lang on that last possession for DeSoto as he ends up with the ball.
Turnover, here comes Lang, bounce pass underneath. Coben, no foul, but he didn't need it. Off the glass and in. David Coben leading all scores with 10. Coach Matt Rice over there, you see him he's almost kind of reclined. He just letting his boys play.
Let me see what you got, boys.
That's exactly right. First game of the season, working out a lot of the kinks. Another great backdoor pass.
And the second
even
effort.
Better second effort, David Trimble, by Josiah Grigsby. Trent Johnson, Jaden Lang drives up and in. I think Paul Westphal is coaching both of these squads because we got a lot of up and down action right now. 23-14. 4.5 left to go before halftime. Big old Grigsby. Top of the key, now working it over to the left to Bayless. Bayless being guarded by David Coben. That's a matchup that's been a treat to watch so far. And there's Coben trying to pickpocket. Coben gets it out. Coben gets it out and draws the foul. Or does he? Let's see. Let's just see who they call that against. That's going to be against the Gators. That's going to be the second on Anthrone Hatch. Leading scorer for the Gators with 5. Mr. Hatch is, well, let's see. And here come the Wildcats. Blake Hicks, good top to Johnson. Shane Lang, this offense is one of the fastest offenses that you're going to see all season long.
And KIPP Legacy is keeping up with them. They are right there with them in their zone.
And look at Coach Darrett over there. You know, give that coach a jersey, and he's going to be right out there. I mean, heck, he's out on the court already. Love his passion and energy. Vincent Moss bringing it up for the Gators. Down by 9, 3:33 left before halftime. These Gators, sophomores and freshmen, saying, you know what, we can play with you. Defending runner-ups in Kansas Class 5A. And how about rejection time by Mr. Coben? Mr. David Coben at 5'11", gets up there and blocks it from behind. Last touch by a Wildcat. Couple of substitutions now. Out goes Anthrone Hatch. Back in comes, I believe, Josiah Grigsby. 16 fouls, and there's Coben. He finally gets his pick, letting him play, and a nice late pass to Lang. Lang does a good job at being able to get rid of that one. That could have been trouble, but the athleticism shows through on that one. Lang somehow contorts his body enough to get that in midair, put that shot up, earns a trip to the free throw line. His team up by 9, 23-14, 3:11 left before halftime. Lang makes the first. Jaden Lang, the 6-foot sophomore. A total of 3 seniors on this Wildcat roster. The rich get richer. It's the law of the land, they say. And he misses the second one. And here come the Gators. Now they're going back. The Wildcats are going back to a man-to-man defense. What's that offense there? Man-to-man, Coben kind of gets turned around. Talk about a corkscrew move into the lane. Can't get it to fall. Here come the Wildcats. There's Hicks. Gets it over to Lang. Lang in the lane. Throws one up. And that's going to be a foul against Josiah Grigsby. That might be either the second or the third. That's his second for Josiah Grigsby. That is the 8th team foul. 1-on-1 situation once again for DeSoto. At the line, shooting the front end of that 1-on-1 is Nick Ogden. Ogden makes the first. That is Ogden's 6th point. This contest. It's the Wildcats up by 11, 25-14, 2:40 before halftime. That one circles the drain and drops. Coach Darrett again is extremely animated. We can almost have a camera just on Coach Darrett. He's such a treasure, a real treat to watch over there, folks. You can tell he loves his players, no doubt.
And out there giving this young team instruction. He doesn't look like he's upset or anything. He just looks like he's out there very passionately, and he's telling them what he wants them to do.
Vincent Moss guarded aggressively by Coben, a little behind the back handles. Get over to Deontay Love. Yeah, they're going to say he took an extra step. He absolutely did. Chaz White, who's entered the game for the Gators, was standing over there wide open. I think he wanted that three chance. Not going to get it on that possession. As Hicks waits to inbound it. David Coben, 2:11, 2:10 before halftime. 12-point Wildcat advantage, 26-14. Over to the left wing, Maddox Dow back up to Blake Hicks. Right side to Miller. Down inside, Charlie Wobelin goes up strong and he gets it to go. Charlie Wobelin with his first bucket of the game and the first bucket of the season for the 6'4" sophomore. Come the Gators inside, back up top, long three for Moss. He gets it to go. Vincent Moss with his first 3 points of this contest. Back to an 11-point Wildcat advantage. And make no mistake, folks, this Gator team is not going anywhere. Reminiscent of what we saw in the last game, J.C. Harmon and Shawnee Mission North. The Bison wins handily, but tell you what, those Hawks of J.C. Harmon fought to the bitter end.
They did, and they just kept chipping away at it. They'd get it down within, 6, maybe 4. Then the Bison would go on a little bit of run. So same thing happening here. DeSoto they just keep going out on their spurts. Every time that KIPP Legacy tries to get back into it.
Dow's shot is up, no good, but he's going to get his own rebound. Dow gets it over to, I believe that was Blake Miller. Miller baseline drive, hits the bottom of the backboard. Gators have an opportunity to close this to single digits, 111-110 before half. There's Smith, runs into a little bit of trouble, no foul. Here comes Coben and the Wildcats. Coben, left, right, left, up, and they're going to say that David Coben was just a little bit too wild on that one. They're going to get him with a charge. And with 1:01 left to play before halftime, Gators are going to have a chance to make it a single-digit deficit.
If I were them, I would try and play for the last possession. I don't know if I would try and get a quick two possessions. I would play for the last possession, go into the half court or half time.
There's Chaz White into the game. Chaz White, 5'10", he's a freshman. He's got a beard thicker than mine. That young man. Look at him out there. I saw him in warm-ups. When he has an opportunity to take a shot, he's going to take it, and he's probably going to make it as well. Another little corkscrew move, a little bit too hot to handle underneath. Here come the Wildcats. Less than 20 to go. Up by 11. Coben kicks it out. Left side, drive by Max Dow, no good. Now the Gators with under 10 to play before halftime. A little bit too excited there. Vincent Moss tried to get it down on the near side to Kenneth Smith. Couldn't quite control it, a little bit too hot. Too much spicy mustard on that one. 7.3 on the game clock. 28-17, 6-5 still in the backcourt. Where have we seen this before? David Coben before the buzzer. This time he doesn't get it to fall. And 28-17 is where we're going to have it at halftime. The Wildcats, 28. The Gators, 17. Got about a 10-minute intermission. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to have the second half, the third and fourth quarters here in Game 4 of the Hardwood Classic. And you can watch it live only on 810varsity.com.
Jack stack carryout comes in clutch. Jack stack carryout comes in clutch.
welcome back to A10varsity.com. We are 2 quarters away from being done with the first day of the Hardwood Classic here at DeSoto High School. 28-17, the home team, the host of this tournament, leading the visiting KIPP Legacy squad out of St. Joe, Missouri. Give you a couple of halftime stats. First, for the Gators of KIPP Legacy, leading all Gator scores, and throwing hatch with 5. D'Angelo Bayless with 2, Devontae Love with 3, Vincent Moss with 3, and Josiah Grigsby with 4 for the Wildcats. Trent Johnson with a bucket, Nick Ogden with 7, Jaden Lang with 5, David Coben with 10 first half points to lead all scorers, Blake Miller with a deuce, and Charlie Wilbelin with 2 as well. Round out the scoring for the Wildcats. David Trimble, you are Jacob Derrick, coach of KIPP Legacy. You're on the road. You have a roster full of freshmen and sophomores only. You're coming into the defending 5A runner-ups in Kansas. You're down at their place only by 11 points. What's your message at halftime?
I tell them that they got to keep doing what they're doing, but they just have to be more secure with the ball. When they've gotten the fast pace up and down, they've been a little bit loose with the ball, had a few turnovers, a few fouls in transition. I tell them they need to slow it down a little bit and just keep doing what they're doing. They're getting the looks. I mean, there have been some fantastic plays on both sides of the ball, and they just need to keep doing what they're doing, a little bit more ball security.
Winner of this game will go on to face the Bison out of Shawnee Mission North, who were winners in the third game of this Hardwood Classic, 65-43 over the Hawks of J.C. Harmon. And in the first game, David Trimble, it was Blue Valley Southwest taking on Oak Park, I believe.
Oak Park, the Northmen.
The Northmen of Oak Park. You're able to be on that call. Doing great work as always, and we are underway here at the field house. Are we going to call it the field house for the third quarter?
Coliseum.
Oh, I like that. We're at Wildcat Coliseum. The Gators see what kind of adjustments that Coach Derrick makes at halftime. Had a good look that time. Here comes Coben of the Wildcats. Or I beg your pardon. That's Mr. Lang. He says, nobody there to take the pass. I'm going to take it all the way myself. Doesn't get it to fall, but shows off his athleticism. My goodness. Both of these squads, it's sort of obvious to say that this KIPP Legacy team is packed with a lot of potential and underclassmen, because that's all that they have are underclassmen. And that was Trent Johnson going down under to pick up that one with the steal. Coben left wing up top. Blake Hicks to Lang. Back over to Johnson, little dribble drive. Little backside Laker cut. This defense, relentless defense of KIPP Legacy. Now there's great ball movement waiting for just the right shot. And that's going to make Coach Rice and the coach is awful happy. The patience that the Wildcats showed on that one. 31-17. Just underway here in the third quarter. Here comes Vincent Moss. Little razzle dazzle. Can't get that one to go. Here comes Johnson and the Wildcats. Kind of loses the handle, but he finds a wide open Hicks. Off the back iron. Rebound out to Coben, and you know what's going to happen there. David Coben with his 11th, 12th, and 13th points. And timeout on the floor. 6:03 left to play in the third. 34-17. The Wildcats have doubled up the Gators of KIPP Legacy, and you are watching it live only on A10varsity.com.
carryout comes in clutch.
.603 left in the third, 34-17. Wildcats came out of halftime with an 11-point lead. Have increased that to 17. Let's see how the Gators respond. Back in, asking for a little bit of a clear out there. I can appreciate that. Chaz White, look at him going strong, and there's Colbin. A clean pick. And will he be rewarded with a shot? Instead, it's going to go up. And I believe that was Trent Johnson. Trent Johnson now with 4 points. And this contest going coast to coast. Devontae Love. Devontae Love with another trip to the free throw line. His team finding themselves in a little bit of a deficit. 36-17 to the Wildcats. Unofficial attendance here for Game 4. First day of the Hardwood Classic. 712. 712. Great turnout here. Most of them here on the near side. You can see on your screens at home, you can see the parents and some of the others on the far, but the students of DeSoto High have come out in force to root on their Wildcats. We're fortunate enough to have a Wildcat up here in the booth with us, Will Huddleston. We'll talk to Will here in just a second. There's Johnson to Coben. Look at that. Mike Hicks to Johnson. Johnson picks up the foul. He saw an opportunity to go against his defender that was a little off balance. Made him pay for that. It's going to be the third foul on Josiah Grigsby. And yeah, as expected, Mr. Grigsby is going to have a seat probably for at least a few minutes, if not the rest of this quarter. Coben inbound. Johnson back up top. Nick Ogden. Seen some good minutes. Here's Lang. Sophomore. Blake Hicks. He does such a good job with the handling the ball. Kind of jinx the Wildcats there, I believe. Here come the Gators. More aggressive man defense shown by the Wildcats. And I like the idea that Anthrone Hatch had. He had a little bit of advantage over the defender, and why not take it to the rim? You're down by quite a few. In fact, you're down by, 19. So why not take a chance? Nice little floater by Hicks. Hicks' first couple of points of this contest. Puts the Wildcats up 38-17.
And I think KIPP Legacy just needs to slow it down a little bit. They've been getting a little fast and a little loose with the ball. A little out of control on some of their drives.
Look at Chaz White there. And there he is, Chaz White, 5'10" freshman. The beard for days. I'm just so envious of that young man for a number of reasons. I was just about ready to say that the officials are really kind of letting him play underneath. Not too much. But you have to call some of those just to kind of keep him from getting a little bit too choppy, a little bit too chippy. So we see Nick Ogden at the line, going to be shooting two, and we'll bring in Will Huddleston here. And Will, this DeSoto team filled with so many of your classmates. In fact, they're all your classmates. They almost got the hardware, the championship hardware last spring in Emporia. But these guys, they're your classmates. How did that appearance in the state tournament last year impact them, and has it changed their demeanor, or kind of what you see from them as you walk the halls here to DeSoto High School?
Yeah, these guys say nothing but humble in the halls. They've been working hard ever since they took that loss in the state championship last year. And I've seen them working. I've seen them hitting those open gyms, working nonstop in the summer. And this team is very determined to make another trip back to that state championship game and win it this year.
Well said, Will Huddleston. Little pitch out far side. It gets down for Blake Miller. Miller with 5 points. And this one makes it 43-19. And in this third quarter, the experience and the tenacity of the Wildcats are paying dividends to the tune of a 24-point advantage. They've gone from an 11-point to a 24-point advantage in just over 4.5 minutes. First foul on Blake Miller. A little corner trouble for Vincent Moss. Moss shakes him off, gets it back up top. Chaz. Underneath, another rejection. That is the second block in this contest for the 5'11" David Coben. Here comes Blake Hicks, and the trailer up and off the glass. Clean block by Davian McMillan, using all of his 6-foot frame. Just joining us, the roster of the Gators out of KIPP Legacy in St. Joe, Missouri, packed with nothing but sophomores and freshmen in the Upstart program. But there is no question, looking at the passion of Coach Darrett and this crew, that they are just getting things started. And Anthrone Hatch has gotten things started so many times throughout this one. That is his 7th point. And all very hard-earned points. That one doesn't quite get in. Offensive rebound, loses a handle, going back, and there's Coben trying to get rid of that one. That's probably going to be a jump ball, and that's an easy one to call. You don't want things to get out of control. Advantage goes to the Wildcats. Possession arrow, points left. And that is the direction that the Wildcats are going. You know, I can't help but watch the video board here on the, not sure if we'll try to get some of the shots when we have a chance in the fourth quarter. Coben, off shot. Did he call it? It matters not. David Coben. 6 another 3. That is his 4th 3 of this game. Almost dueling threes. Good outlet pass, filling all the lanes. Going up is Blake Hicks, a little trailer to Coben. And Coben, in the span of 11 seconds, he scored 5 points. David Coben with 18, leading all scorers in this one. Anthrone Hatch finds wide open Vincent Moss for 3. Vincent Moss with his 2nd 3.
And look at Coach over there. He is fired up, trying to fire up his team.
Why wouldn't you? Absolutely. Down by 24. 48-24, in fact. Ooh, and that one, that's going to look a lot worse than it really was on the replay. I think the hand kind of came up and might have smacked Mr. Dow in the schnoz.
No ill intent, though. They were just making a basketball play.
You know what? They're just competitors out there. Both of these teams' first game of the year. We have done nothing but play. Their only opponent has been themselves, so it's kind of refreshing to have a chance to come out against some new competition. Competition right there. Good outlet pass. Chaz Miller gets it inside. And there's Shoka. Little Showtime Shoka, 6'3", sophomore. Playing above his age, 48-26. Less than 30 to play in the third quarter. Long 3, Blake Miller, no good. Here come the Gators. Looking to close this one out. Here in the third quarter. Down by 22. they're going to call an offensive foul. Let's see who they're going to get on that one. And the student section reminding them that they cannot do that. Student section here at DeSoto High, well behaved, standing in attention. You know, that's something that we need to point out a little bit more as we travel the entire region and sometimes down in Oklahoma and this last year, little Texas. Seen some of the student sections, and let me tell you folks, there's a lot of student sections out there that are maybe not as well behaved. And that shot was well behaved by Trent Johnson. And that's going to finish out the third quarter play here in DeSoto. The home Wildcats up 50-26 over the visiting Gators of KIPP Legacy. We're going to be back here for the conclusion of this one, fourth quarter action when we come back. You're watching it live only on a10varsity.com. Welcome back here to DeSoto High. 8 minutes to finish off this one. Game number 4. The first day of the Hardwood Classic here at DeSoto High. We are at the Fieldhouse. Wildcat Fieldhouse. Or is it the Coliseum? One of the two. Oops.
Coliseum was
Coliseum in the
third quarter, so I think we're just going to be the Thunderdome.
The Thunderdome of DeSoto High.
I like the Thunderdome.
The Thunderdome, bringing the Thunder are the Wildcats. They're up by 24, correction 22, to visiting Gators of KIPP Legacy, who've really done a great job of coming out here and battling and making their faithful proud. You can certainly tell that Coach Jacob Darrett's proud over on the other side. Nice little bounce pass underneath, puts it up and in. Nick Ogden. Welcome back in, once again, Will Huddleston. And Will's going to take it for us for the next couple of minutes here and give you a little bit of the action here as we see. We'll give him a good transition here in just a second, next stoppage. But here comes Trent Johnson. Puts it up and in, and I'm going to throw it over to Mr. Will Huddleston, student here at DeSoto High. Take it away, Will.
All right. Trent Johnson draws the foul. We'll take it from the baseline.
And just so you know, we're just going to go ahead and leave for the night. If you could pack up everything for us, Will. All right.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Blake Miller with the 3. Misses. Blake Miller backs it up with the steal. Heads down the court, pass to Trent Johnson. Stops play for a travel.
Yeah, I think he got a little bit of happy feet on that one. He saw the backboard and he was going for it and just couldn't keep his feet under control.
Got a little too excited there. Timeout Gators.
All right, and it looks like they are going to take a full timeout. I'm not sure. I think that leaves them with 1. And we are going to step away for just a
Back from timeout here. Cats up big with 6:15 left here in the fourth. 25, Shoka will inbound the ball. Kenneth Smith dribbles down.
And you
Kicks out to
can
the corner.
absolutely not accuse these Wildcats of playing comfortable with the lead. They are just as tenacious on D as they were when we started this game.
That they are. Kenneth Smith puts it the layup. David Coben dribbles up the court. Great game for him so far, backing up his good performance against Shawnee Heights last week. He had 20 in that game. Blake Hicks drives for the layup, kicks it out to Coben for three, drains it. And he stays hot.
I think he might have gestured over towards the student section saying that that was 5 threes for him today. I'm not sure if that's what it was.
I would not doubt it.
He has definitely had a hot hand, though.
We should expect to see a lot of that from him this year.
Couple substitutions for both squads here. 5:14 left to go in the game.
Maddox Dow in the game for Blake Hicks. Chaz White with the ball. Coben with the steal. Drilling out the fast pace, Jaden. Jaden Lang draws the and one. Physical play on the fast break. Great pass from Coben.
And you gotta love it when they get the hustle rewarded, and he does, and he earned himself a chance to get 3 points the hard way.
Drains the free throw. Hatch takes the ball up the court. Jaden on the ball. Hard pick by David McMillian. Backs off. Pressure on at half court. Maxwell continues to pressure. We got a blocking foul on Maddox Dow as he takes a shot to the face.
And that is really the only downside with when he is just right there playing some solid defense is the offensive player swung the ball around, caught him in the chin a little bit. He looks like he'll be all right.
Here we go with the 28-point lead for the Cats. It looks like it's Tony time. Antonio Sullivan checks into the game. Student section favorite.
Tony time.
Tony
all
time.
right.
Bailey Bell checks into the game as well. Crucial parts of this football team's run this year. A little bit of middle linebacker for him.
And it looks like maybe that shot to the face is bothering him a little bit, so they're going to get him subbed out. See if he needs somebody to take a look at it.
I think he might have got slapped in the ear hole.
Harmon Canada draws the foul. Oh, offensive foul.
I think they might have just called a travel on that one. I didn't see the team fouls change for either side, so I think they might have just, he might have just gotten a little out of control on that one.
Coben takes the ball down the floor, inside pass to Bell. Pump fakes. Coben drives, kicks it outside. Wide open shot for Blake Miller. Drains it. Extending this lead to 31 points with 4 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Wildcats taking care of business today.
What do you think this student section will do was it Tommy or Tony?
Tony?
What do you think it would do if Tony gets a big score here? Do you think that the roof would blow off this place?
Oh yeah, for sure. He's gonna get a big bucket tonight. You can just tell. He's locked in out there. And this crowd is ready for it.
Yeah, looks like we have a running clock, 31-point advantage.
And he uses the bang board to get that one in there.
I think we have a timeout, and
Timeout on the court.
let's give it up to Will Huddleston. How about that, Will?
Will
Coming
Huddleston.
in, doing a bang-up job.
And if he had not been here, we would not have known about Tony time.
No, now that's all I want to see.
It's a crucial part of this basketball team. May not get much playing time, but he's out there helping this team, getting this student section riled up.
The blood that flows through the veins of this Wildcat team. That is Tony. What is Tony's last name?
Sullivan.
Tony Sullivan.
Antonio Sullivan.
Antonio Sullivan.
That reminds me of, maybe mid-90s, early mid-90s. KU had TJ Watley, who was when they were up big.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
He would get in and the crowd would go crazy.
Well, we've had a great opening day of the Hardwood Classic here in DeSoto. But for those of you that think, I guess this is going to be it, right? Oh, you are mistaken, my friends. Because tomorrow, we're going to be right back here doing it all over again. The girls will see their first action of the Hardwood Classic. They're going to start out again at 3:30. You got a 5 o'clock, a 6:30, and another 8. Going to have Topeka High and Blue Valley Northwest starting us off at 3:30. See a little more action here. 30-point advantage. Long three, that's a beautiful looking shot, but didn't quite have enough juice behind it. But on the girls' bracket tomorrow, your 5 o'clock game is going to be the Ravens out of Olathe Northwest taking on Lee Summit North. Then at 6:30, Notre Dame de Sion against Shawnee Mission West. I don't think Samaya is going to be healthy for that one, but you never know. That's going to be a 6:30 tip-off. And then, that wasn't Tony. I was looking at my sheet.
No,
was that Tony Sullivan?
No, it was Baylor Bell with the corner three.
Okay.
No, but he is the two-sport athlete. He was on the football team. Linebacker, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I believe that. 2:25, 2:24 left in this one. DeSoto's going to go ahead and punch their ticket to the winner side of this bracket. They will take on very imposing looking Shawnee Mission North squad on Wednesday. And that's going to be an 8 p.m. tip-off as well. But back to the girls bracket. The DeSoto girls are going to be in action tomorrow evening at 8 o'clock right here, and you're going to be able to watch it on 810varsity.com as well as all the games throughout championship week here at DeSoto. The Hardwood Classic, that was a little bit of a hard pass to bring in. So that takes care of tomorrow's action. Then on Wednesday, we're going to be back here for semifinal action, as we said, between DeSoto, Shawnee Mission North. The other side of the bracket is going to be the Ravens of Olathe Northwest against Blue Valley Southwest. A directional game. See what I did there? Directional, Northwest, Southwest.
I did see that.
Thank you. And then in the other bracket, we're going to have Oak Park and Lafayette doing battle. And also, this KIPP Legacy team is going to take on JC Harmon. Both of those squads with a lot of underclassmen. Going to be a great matchup. We're going to have 4 games every day between now and Friday, and then Saturday we're also going to have 4 games. That's going to be Championship Saturday here on 810varsity.com. Hope you'll come back and join us for that one. We're going to have games all day long. First one's going to start out at 1:30. That's going to be the boys' third place game. Then we're going to have, or I beg your pardon, that's going to start at 12 o'clock. That's going to be the girls' third place game. And we're going to have a 1:30 third place game with the boys. And a 3 o'clock championship game for the girls' bracket. And then a 5 p.m. scheduled tip-off for the boys for the championship hardware. Offensive foul, and that's just going to do it here. 65-31 is where this one is going to end. 12-11-10. And I think the students really hope to see Tony sink one, but that's not going to happen. But what is going to happen are the Wildcats are going to punch their ticket to the semifinal round where they will play Shawnee Mission North. That game will be right here on 810 Varsity Wednesday with an 8 o'clock p.m. kickoff. You'll be able to watch all the action all day long starting at 3:30 for the next 4 days. Live only on 810varsity.com from beautiful DeSoto, Kansas. So on behalf of Will Huddleston and my good friend David Trimble, God willing, we'll be back here tomorrow for more action, the girls' side of the bracket. And the action will start at 3:30. David Trimble going to be on that call.
Yes, sir, I am.
Exactly, that's going to be Topeka High and Blue Valley Northwest, 3:30 tip. Hope you'll join us right back here on 810varsity.com. Until then, are you getting ready to shut me off?
I would
Like,
not do such a thing.
Probably most of the people watching and listening at home, just shut this guy up.
I would never do such a thing.
Until tomorrow. Good.